What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we are jumping in to the Valheim world record attempts again. This is where we try and beat the game as fast as possible. We kill all 5 bosses with a brand new character and a brand new random seed. We're not allowed to look the seed up, and we're not allowed to use any glitches. This is the official glitchless rule set. There may be some things that you're considered to be a glitch, but if you want to know more about those rules and stuff, it's all at the link in the description at speedrun.com/Valheim, or you can get a link to that by doing exclamation SRC in the chat. Before we jump into this first run of the day, let me do a shout out to some PayPal donators. I don't have a system to really have alerts on stream for PayPal donators. Maybe I will figure that out. But I'll try and shout out PayPal donators every once in a while on the stream. Because some people prefer to donate straight to PayPal. If you do want the alert to go off on stream and the text to speech, and you want me to read it as it happens as opposed to a shout out after the fact, hang on, let me turn off the tutorial. Then you can do Streamlabs donations. But anyway, thank you so much, Alex, for the PayPal donation. Aline, Soren, Ashmawi, and William. Guys, thank you so much for the PayPal donations. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, guys. That really helps. Thank you so much for supporting the content. I really appreciate that. Okay, so we can skip this intro by logging out and logging back in again. But we want to watch it to gather some extra information for free, because the speedrun doesn't officially start until we start moving. So this is all just free. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Feel like I maybe did see a mountain. It's kind of hard to tell. I can't really tell if there's a mountain or not, to be honest, chat. Pretty inconclusive. What's up? Get on the bar. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up? Jamie, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, guys. Thanks for the look, Dynamics, and get on the bar. Appreciate that. Okay, that's not bad. So we saw no early mountains, so we're not going to play for that. We're just going to hope we find modder along the way. What's up, Puppet Master? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. Alright, see a deer already. Who the fuck is Chris? Thanks for stopping by the stream, Palmoth. I appreciate that. Alright, trophy, please. Alright, we got a trophy. That's good. I was so confused. Oh, nice dynamics. Yeah, it's gonna be fun when we get back to Elden Ring. I'm looking forward to just taking some time off and learning the glitchless run and then streaming that eventually. So good, Carmod. We should do another full playthrough of something on the stream at some point. Maybe not something as long as... Definitely not something as long as Elden Ring. Not sure I can actually afford that again. But... I see boar everywhere at this start. I wish. Imagine if there was some kind of system to sort of trade trophies or something, or 2 of 4 trophies equal 1 deer trophy or something like that. Oh, nice. What's up, Henrik? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. It's probably going to be a long stream today because I'm starting quite a bit earlier. I don't hear any deer right now. What's up, Bacon? Thanks for stopping by, mate. I hope you're doing good. Thanks still locked on. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by the stream. You're very welcome, Dom. It's actually one of the rare times where I actually slept super good. Ate a decent amount of food, so I feel like I have energy. I managed to start early, so hopefully it means we're in for a long stream. Very interesting seed so far. That's a ball stone. It just drifted this way, that's all. Oh, now we hear deer. That's really good. Oh, there's several deer over there. Okay. Trophy, please. Oh. Oh. We almost trapped it, but we didn't quite have the stamina. You're gonna run into the open. Yeah, don't. Yeah, that's right. Stay there. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna relog. What's up, Dragonborn? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Trophy, please. Alright, we got one. Nice. Lots of leather as well. Very good start. We have no Black Forest marked on the map yet. But just the right amount of hide, which is very nice. Potentially collect some flint on the way. Yeah, it looks like we might want to come back this way even. Could be some flint in a chest in here as well. Nope. Hope everyone's having a nice weekend so far, guys. This will be the last stream of the week. There's no stream tomorrow, by the way. My dad's visiting. Pretty clean fight. I think we might want to come back in this direction, to be honest. What's up, Monk? Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Okay. Could knock down this shed. In fact, I'm doing it. I want a fast repair anyways. Alright, have a good time, Monk. Thanks for stopping by. We might end up having to ditch some wood anyway there. Nice flint spawn rates. Thank you, Orange Jesus. Okay. Almost enough. But honestly, I'm probably going to be sticking to this coast, so I did see a block forest in the distance. So we might as well go for flint axe. What's up, early? Thanks for coming by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Happy Saturday. Thanks so look. I really appreciate that. Foggy Dynamics, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. You're absolute legend. You're legend, dude. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive.
Fingers crossed today's the day you smash the record.
Hell yeah, dude. Fingers crossed. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, man. I really mean it. Thanks so much. That helps a lot. Thanks for the $5 super chat. Hope you're having a great day. I hope today's the day too, bud. That was actually pretty well timed, wasn't it? We've just finished what we need. Straight to the Black Forest. Sub 17 again. Black Forest entrance. It could definitely be faster, but I don't think it's worth resetting for. Ever. Really? Oh, we've got early core wood. That's potentially... Well, that is a good thing. Judging by these grade walls, I'm going to say Like, the location of these crows makes you think there could be a burial chamber right here. The fact that these grade walls are immediately here makes you think it's probably a grade wall structure of some kind. Oh, there's two different structures. Are we gonna go for early bones or... Still need 6 leather. Nice, silting core for bonfire. I don't know, 6 leather probably means we gotta check. Probably means we gotta check a troll cave or 2, I'm guessing. What's up, Nico? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. 27 viewers, only 13 likes. What's with that, chat? Imagine forgetting to smash the like button. Yikes. Cringe. Come on. One at a time, guys. Spawn room? No, dude. Unlucky. Another spawn room, maybe? No. Oh, no. Oh, God. Close that door. Okay, dude. Okay. Oh God, why can't I pick this up? There we go. Well, I think we go this way just because we can actually close the door behind us. And it's a dead end. But maybe... There we go. Let's say we can maybe kite them away. Oh God. Someone has a freaking bow in there for sure. It makes it sketch. Alright, it looks like this isn't the burial chamber we're looking for. But we did get 8 bones and a certain core. Bones. Let's not get hung up on bones though. Oh shit, I just dropped something I needed. There we go. Just, it's fine to go for bones when it's not like taking too much time, but you definitely need to be wary of time. Alright, we've got to be careful in this one. We do have a spawn close by, so it's not the biggest deal, but... Might as well grab that. The burial chambers that are sunk into the ground a bit are actually great because you can just instantly put a bed down at the entranceway. Oh, dude, seriously? Okay. Oh. Oh, come on. Just unlucky. No elder runes. Probably not worth continuing to look in there. Running away from that 1-star archer will actually do quite a bit of damage. What would I do if someone donated $1 million? That's a great question. Well, first of all, I would move to America and buy a house and get a nicer computer. But other than that, I would still want to come and stream video games for you guys on a regular basis. I would probably figure out a schedule more based around my personal health rather than just growth of the stream. So I'd probably spend a bit more time working out and meditating and eating healthy, so I might reduce my hours slightly. But I'd probably still do gaming content on almost a daily basis because I love doing it. Finally. Probably play this one out, I guess. It's a bit far away. We've found it pretty early. Oh look, there's a rune right there. Actually, if it's on this island, which it could be, then that's not too bad to go that far. Alright, we need 2 more seeds. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Usinov, I appreciate that, dude. Alright. Got another seed here. Very nice, very nice. It's actually awesome if we wind up getting... What? Fuck off, no. Too many grey dwarfs. We wind up getting 5 fine wood. From stools outside of towers. That's awesome. What's up, Massey? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Wait, is that a troll cave back there? It is. I think we go back this way and then we... No, it isn't, is it? I actually can't tell. Yeah, it might be. It is a lot of grey dwarfs. Yeah, it is a troll cave. Okay. Bit unlucky. What's up, Dana? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thank you. Thanks for asking. Hope you're good as well. Exclamation backseat in it, please, in the Twitch chat. In the YouTube chat. Bro. I can't believe they all ran this way into the water. Should still leave me alone. What's up, Jesse? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Okay. What's up, Manowar? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. If you want an explanation about hitting the raft, do exclamation boat in the chat. I have a load of commands for frequently asked questions. I answer them several times a day with that the commands, so do exclamation boat. You're welcome, Jordan. What's up, Tony? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Why you no eat there? Yeah, there is a couple more like FAQ commands we could create. I almost jumped off the raft then, not gonna lie. Oh, Poggy, Manowar, thanks so much for the 665 super chat. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. Poggy.
Best of luck on the record.
Thanks so much, Manowar. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the luck. I know, Jesse. Probably not a bad idea to have a command for that. But yeah, obviously I know the name you were joking. Oh, swamp. Nice big swamp, in fact. That's the same island. We could potentially come back to it. Exactly, Jesse. Thanks again, Man of War, you legend. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for supporting the content, man. Still going strong with the Man of War 665 Neighbor of the Beast. $6.65 donation memes. Oh, Man of War, Poggy. Thanks so much for being a super sub in YouTube memberships for 3 months. I really appreciate that, dude. You absolute legend. Thanks again for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. And remember, the only thing better than Valheim is more Valheim. True. True. Thanks again, bud. You legend. Supporting the content again. Really appreciate that. I'm gonna do. I promise I will release some more members only videos soon. I actually made one explaining one of the Elden Ring speedruns, and then From Software patched it out before I finished the video. So it's irrelevant now. So I just didn't. I decided not to release it. So I will make some more soon. Does sound tasty, right? Marker is actually pretty good. Can we scout this out, I wonder? A little bit concerned about aggro and leeches because I don't have a bow and arrow to shoot them away. Can we kind of sail past close enough the render distance that we actually start to see crypts? Oh well, fog's coming now, so it's gonna be almost impossible anyway. Looking down prevents the serpent from aggroing. They only aggro when they're in your line of sight. Oh, there is definitely multiple crypts there. Multiple crypts. Zom Zero Poggy, your legend, thanks so much for the £5 super chat. Thanks for the look, bud. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive with the super chat. Really appreciate that, bro. Thanks for the look. I really appreciate that. You legend. Thanks, Zom0. You legend. What is the possibility of an abomination? Yo, those fine woods. Yeah. Yeah, that's legit. There is abomination right there as well, actually. Oh, fuck. This is why I don't want to get too close, but we're close enough to the shore that it is fine. Even if they do destroy the boat at this point. Did we get our leather? I think we just come back here. Yeah, definitely, Jesse. Chain farming at the mow. Oh, I thought you meant in real life. I was like, what the hell? What does that mean? I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, it can be a nightmare to farm for chains. Oh, we got a trader. Nice meme. This troll cave's unoccupied. That's actually pretty awesome. We need 4 leather and then we can do level 3 club and weapons. Perfect. What? I didn't realize he was so close to me. We have a spawn down anyway, it's all good. Yeah, it is a good map. Yeah, true. Do 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 do. Okay. Need a lot more wood now, but feels nice. I was actually studying the mini map then. Trying to figure out the best way to go. It's actually pretty good, like mats wise, this run. Could be god tier if we get a Bonemass rune fast from that swamp we passed. Just checking if we actually have arrows. What's up, Pablo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Ooh, interesting. You know what that means, chat? That means we're only one piece of fine wood away, which means we won't have to kite an abomination for fine wood necessarily. So we just need that last seed anyway to summon the elder. Oh, nice, Tom. I'm glad. Yeah, it's actually really funny, the new Bonemass strat. I like it. What am I looking at there? That's a plains, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm just looking for a seed on the coast or something. Don't see a seed. It's always been 3 seeds for elder. Boom, there we go. Yeah. I know what you mean. Also, what's up, Jesus? Thanks for the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Mackie? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, starting a bit earlier today, which feels good. Thanks a lot, Jesus. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Joel, I appreciate that. What's up, Bagger? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, this run's looking good so far. Hang on. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, they're actually throwing rocks at my bed. That's rude. What's up, Corvus? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes there's just so many grade wars. It's honestly probably good to just tank them with corpse run because they're just gonna slow down the elder fight anyway. Okay, dude. Definitely getting better at stone throwing. Definitely agree with that. Oh my god, bro. The reload to remove that poison. What's up, Edric? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. That's true, Joe. True, Gonus. I actually poisoned me again. What's up, Gonus? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Christy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. I actually didn't know when you relogged at a certain time it kept Elder's model and the animation continues. That's actually kind of cool. Go this way. Go to that swamp that we saw with multiple crypts. We're out of wood as well. Definitely gonna need a lot more wood than that. Dude. Hang on. Why? Oh. Forgot I rebound my secondary attack. Totally forgot about it. I might have to find a better binding for that. I wish you could do like shift middle mouse or something for keybind. My build menu is currently middle mouse. You're finding bone mass now. Not that I've seen some. I just rebind the build menu so I can still roll whilst using the hammer. What's up, Dunkle? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I might test the new modder strat today, actually. Good question. Try an extra little shelter underneath the altar or something. Did I mention your channel earlier today? No. Definitely mentioned it several times yesterday though. And the VODs of the stream do go up as videos. How come? What's up, Zom? Wait, what am I saying? What's up for? We already said hello. Still trying to get the roll down. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Could have been from the VOD. But sometimes my VODs get like a few thousand views after the stream, depending on how well it does. Um, ooh. Or we're gonna get lucky and actually get... That's an abomination. Thanks, Edgar. I appreciate that. I agree. Open house party in the swamp. True. Come on, aggro. 4. We can... Right, there's another fallen one as well. I want 5 ancient bark. So we have bonfire mats for modder. This is one of the faster ways of getting it. But also, if we kill it, we get 5 root, which means we're only 5 more root away from a root mass, which will make... Okay, boom. Oh, we're still not there, quite there with Pinewood, are we yet? Maybe I just leave him alive. Root mask is far from essential. That bark's much more important. I just don't want him to destroy my bed though. Oh, I never made pickaxes, did I? That's withered bone in here. Hopefully it's not an archer just chilling. Oh, leave me alone, please. Feel like... Oh, I know. We saw a shack, right? I have about 1,400 hours in Valheim, something like that. Could be a table or something in here. Of course not. It doesn't matter. We just focus on finding bone mass anyway. thing is about my hours in Valheim, it's not really like it's pretty much all just speedrunning, you know. So kind of different scenario to most people. True, Jesus. Like when I did my first playthrough of the game, I was just so excited to start speedrunning it. I played the game for about 150 hours and then basically started trying to figure out the speedrun. Isn't there a big update coming out soon? Well, we don't know when it's coming out, but there is certainly going to be Mistlands at some point. Did we just get shot by an archer? We must have. Yeah, we did. Kill you, man, or what? I'm pretty sure even Iron Gate doesn't know when Mistlands will be out. Unless it really is coming out really soon. You mean you never know. Sometimes they just surprise us, but... Where did we actually get the second with the bone from? Which must have been from a scrap pile, right? Well, they do keep teasing stuff for Mistlands. Oh, we take those. New trader items for Mistlands would be really cool. I can honestly see Mistlands coming out tomorrow or in a year. I honestly, I can imagine both things. One thing's for sure, I'm sure we have some kind of update with new stuff coming soon. Whatever. Well, at least one of these scrap piles had pretty good drop rates, I felt like, but... Nice. Definitely this one. I'd love a new NPC entirely. That would be really cool. Definitely like that idea. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Could check another crypt, I suppose, but it doesn't really matter, like... whilst we're actually collecting withered bone. We need to do that anyway, so we're multitasking. This is going really well with the bone gathering. We just obviously need to find a Bonemass room too. But honestly, this with the bone gathering is going so well. We could even just head to that plains if we wanted. Start working on plain stuff. Quest would be really cool. Also sounds like a pretty easy mod to make. I hear zombies, so there must be a spawner room somewhere. I actually have 9 with a bow now. That's insane, dude. Oh, that's not a spawn room. Now we've got 10. Imagine if there was an NPC that you could pay to enchant your items. Like a shaman or something. Oh, looks like we've got a Bonemass rune. Good, that's good. Really, really good. We are going to need a lot more wood. Oh god. Like, we're most likely going to be going from freaking swamp to swamp here. And we need a lot of wood. So it's going to mean killing some sort of mob to allow us to cut trees down at some point. If we're not going for a root mask, then we can actually drop the flint. Did you change any strats recently in a few days? Nothing major. Few tweaks maybe. And just figuring out what to play for on certain seeds. My resets points and stuff. We might have figured out a way to better manipulate modders AI during the modder fight. But it's not 100% confirmed yet. Okay. Should be pretty close to the right amount of wood now. Find myself overthinking things on my practice runs. Like IRL. Definitely easy to... Well, there's a lot to hold in your head on this speedrun. And it particularly gets sort of tough to hold it in your head because it is actually very long. So it's kind of a lot of mental endurance to remember everything when you could be talking about doing it for hours on end, you know? You gotta be able to think hours ahead and stuff. But once you learn everything, yeah, then you do get sort of to the point where you are just overthinking things a lot. But after you've done a few runs, you'll be more chill doing it. But it is quite an intimidating speedrun to start learning because there's a lot of things to think about right from the get-go. Whereas a lot of the times when you learn a speedrun, if it's a more traditional style game, you just have to think about what's right in front of you, you know? It's the same every time anyway. The water's so shallow. We should probably honestly just aim to go straight to that land there. Could be faster. Yeah. You want to do as little time on the ocean as possible. To go as fast as you can. On foot's much faster than the raft. And it doesn't matter what boat you're using, you know, going more direct over land's always a lot faster. It's actually a big reason why it's never worth making a faster boat. The reason why you keep the broken pickaxe. There's no reason to throw it away, first of all. But we will end up doing a repair at some point anyway. And once we do a repair, that will give us 3 pickaxes. Which means when we come to pickaxe out the modder altar, we might have to do a lot of pickaxing there. That'll save us doing an additional repair. Same reason why we actually make multiple pickaxes. So next we probably just use this pickaxe. And that should get us most of the way there, if not all the way there for what we need. But then we still have half another one. But it's not something worth concerning yourself about. It's irrelevant at this point. Weight considerations are over. It's only really the beginning parts of the run where weight's an issue. I'm actually considering now, like, we're probably not making a root mask, which means we can throw this stuff. Yeah, it's only really the start of the run, like I said, where we have to consider weight more. Oh, fuck, seriously? We actually could just corpse run here. Instantly fill up our health. I only put a bed there because it's free shelter. Should only be the archer that's actually capable of hitting the bed. Okay. Now I'm looking at this mountain, seeing if it's going to be worth checking or not. Sometimes when your health's really low, corpse runs is a fast way to fill your health up if you have a close spawn. So that, because that was free shelter and we needed a bed, it just worked out timing wise. I'm just weighing up whether or not to check this mountain. I'm gonna keep heading towards Bonemass. Oh fuck! The wolves came out of nowhere. Well, we have a bed close by. Wolves can be so brutal for just appearing out of nowhere with no sound. Feel like they should make a sound when they're running or something. This mountain didn't seem that good, did it? Wait. We didn't get corpse run there, but I guess it doesn't matter. I think it might actually be worth a check. They can make the howling sound when they're really far away, though. It's nothing to do with them attacking you. You can turn around and then there's just a wolf behind you. It had not made any sound. When they howl, it's just kind of random. It just means that they're around somewhere. We'll save lol. They don't always snarl though. They just make like the biting noise as they're biting you. Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking. Hopefully we don't have close bats. It'll suck if we have close bats. Basically, if bats spawn right away, there's not much exploration you can do over a cave. But if they're not right away, you can sneak around a little bit. Alright. There is no rune here. Let's just get back to head into Bonemass so I don't waste too much time. It wasn't worth checking this mountain. Well, it could have been, like, if we just had a modder rune at the entrance of that cave, it would have been worth checking, I suppose. But I think that didn't, we didn't spend that much time doing that, and we are just heading to the Bonemass fight, so it's not like we're we just screwed ourselves over with our ether usage, which is one of the reasons why I was cool with doing that. I'm actually still freezing here. What's going on? There we go. Guys, if we see another Grey Dwarf tower, we go for it. Punching through ice naked. Yeah, that's some hardcore stuff right there. Oh, level 3 global light should be better at dropping down saplings then. Alright, so anyway. Can actually do a quick repair in that shack if we wanted to. Well, probably worth it. Okay. Hopefully we get a pretty decent boss area. Ooh. That makes me a little uneasy. It's right next to the ocean. Let's see what the area is like around it. Fuck. Alright. Still gonna be possible, but... hopefully Bonemass spawns on the side where the land is and not where the water is. Ooh, that's actually good. That's quite a cheap one. That side is just not going to work, but... it's still worth having here because we use it for kiting if we have to. I have to remember the importance of kiting in this setup. Is every edge connected? I think it is. Whoa! All of a sudden there's shit everywhere, dude. Oh my god, dude. Need more stamina. Okay. I'm stuck in the nose. Oh my god. Alright. We're on pace for a pretty insane Bonemass time. So this setup is well tested now. But the thing is, this area could be kind of off. We don't know how it's gonna go. Yeah, this is faster, Mikhail. That's why we're doing it. But this area being filled with so much water still might make this setup a bit scuffed. We just have to hope bone mass. We can get bone mass on the side where the land is and not where the water is. Right. First impressions, he's in the right spot. Okay. This won't be quite our fastest bone mass with this strat, because we don't have the root mass, but it's still going to be faster time overall because we didn't have to, you know, bother getting mats for root mass, and because we just got here a lot faster overall. What's up, Carell? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks, Spring Break. I appreciate it. Just no, we need to just make sure bone mass doesn't get kited into a spot that doesn't work for us. Wait. Oh no, we're good. It's just the stuff underneath. So the stuff underneath being destroyed, that's exactly why we make sure the platforms are actually connected to the skull. Come on, Bonemass, move. And we need multiple platforms, so we need to be able to kite him. So far, so good. This is an insanely fast fight so far. It's faster to have this strat be faster in terms of the actual fight be shorter. But like, the overall, it's probably slower. What I mean is, like, you can go for the root mass, which will allow you to survive each time for longer because it gives you some poison resistance, right? But like, if it takes you, you know, a certain amount of time to get the mats for that root mass, then it still wind up being slower overall. So I think it's a good call not to go for root mask. I think sometimes it could be worth going for root mask though, if you can guarantee killing 2 abominations nice and quick, having all the other mats as well. And see, that's exactly where we don't want him to be. Let's see if it still works on this side though. Oh, hell yeah, it still works. Right. This is looking so good. My only real concern about this area was this side, and it actually still worked. She's awesome. This is just about as bad a Bonemass arena as it gets. Like, in terms of being like surrounded by mobs and stuff. Surrounded by water. It's still working great, so that's freaking 10 out of 10 for the new Bonemass track. Yeah, we still have plenty of wood even if we have to replace something. Gonna be a lot of mobs to run away from though once this fight is over. Come on, dude. You're welcome, Anawar. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy seeing the strats. Yeah, I think some speedrun strats are just super fun to do in general. It's casual gameplay. It's really fun to incorporate into casual play. In a lot of games it's like that. It's one of the really fun things about speedrunning and watching the speedrunning and stuff. Uh-oh, don't fall off. Falling off won't be good. He just aggroed just a bit. There you go. Oh! Don't fall off, dude. Man's just Slimer from Ghostbusters. Yeah, me too. What's up, Spurvin? What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. This is a great paste. True. And that's why we put the workbench there. It's actually just amazing how well this works. We've gone from Bonemass being the least consistent boss to it having actually one of the most consistent setups now. Bonemass world record incoming? I'm not sure actually. Might be. Actually not even poisoned right now, which is hilarious. Spoke too soon, of course, but still, that was actually ages where we weren't not even being poisoned. Sub 2 hour bone mass is definitely possible in an all bosses run with this strat. I was thinking about it now, like looking at the time and stuff. Look how close we actually are even to it now. Pretty insane to think about. Might even just be about to get sub 2 hour. Yeah. Holy shit. That gold is completely insane. Sub 2 hour bone mass on all bosses run. That's crazy. All right. Oh. I don't know how much of this water right's going to be able to recover. We can try. Run, 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 run. Yeah, hopefully this seed does continue to be good. This is a random seed. It's a separate speedrun category to run a random seed or a set seed. I run random seed personally. But if you want to see set seed and you want to see the different rules and the other categories and leaderboards, you can do exclamation SRC in the chat or check the link in the description. Speedrun.com/Valheim. Oh, that's a brute. Okay. Ooh. Planes right there. Alright, let's head to that then. I really think this pace that we've had so far for the first 3 bosses, like, this has been a good run and a good seed and everything, but it's not been completely insane seed-wise. I think we can actually get this kind of pace consistently. Which consistency is really what we want. Okay. That mountain. I don't know, we should check it. Doesn't look good, but should check it anyway. I just need to see if this structure is good. I don't think it is, but oh, there's a camp. It looks like mostly deserted. Nope. Just a render delay. Let me relog real quick. That should now give us enough mats for a bonfire. What's up, Bob? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's definitely logged into a good run. What's up, Vincent? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now I can't even see the mountain I was looking at. It's over there, right? Let's mark it just in case. Doesn't look like a great mountain, but probably use it anyway. The heads up, chat, I usually am more focused when I'm in planes. So might not be quite as responsive to chat messages in planes. I have to just keep my head on a swivel. Mosquitoes and stuff. Yeah, I think we gotta check that mountain. It's looking better the closer we get. What's up, Hacktan? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, they can definitely be a problem. It's potentially worth putting a bed down here because it is nice and quiet. See if we can check for a totem. It's a little bit of an awkward spot to even see in, isn't it? Without aggroing anybody. Looks like no totems. Whoa. All right. So towards that mountain then. Looks more and more looking like that's the next thing. Oh, there's an... Bro. Please. Not now. Let's check this village. We still need 5 totems also. We're not getting very good totem RNG. Which I don't like. I see a totem. I just need to do something in my controls. I forgot that I actually kind of unbound secondary attack. Alright, I do see a totem. See 2 at least. There's so many spear fuelings. This is a rock here. I want to see like what I can actually get them to do. That guy's got a spear. Might be dead to a spear guy again. I should have relogged instantly. We've got a bed pretty close by though, so it's alright. I wish I actually had an angle on that shaman, so I knew that was coming. It's alright, it's just a lesson to always keep an eye on the shaman. Honestly though, not, you know, would have been faster to relog than to die, but If you include the relog we would have done there to avoid that happening. If we played it correctly, it's not going to be that much slower to just do this because we are quite close. It is a faster, the death load screen's faster than the relog. So we lost a little bit of time there, but nothing major. Fucking Christ. Of course. Gonna relog early instead of waiting for the Desquito to be closed, because the more further away it is when you relog, the more likely you are to lose the aggro. We lost him, I think. We need stamina. I still think the best play from here is to probably go back to that mountain. Oh well. Odin is shining upon us, chat. Because that looks like a totem hard spawn over there. Hell yeah. This little scenario could have been a blessing in disguise anyway. Okay, that's Hito over there. It's trying to avoid him. All right. Another Desquito on my left. Gotta be careful of that. Uh-oh. Yeah, stay back. That's right. Run away. Did we lose him completely? We lost him. Okay, nice. What's up, Spirit? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Have a nice day. Man, we've seriously nailed the first 3 bosses in this run now, and honestly, Modder feels pretty optimized too. YAG even as well, to be honest. It's just like figuring out all the reset points and stuff now to get more consistent 5 bosses. If you want to know why I'm hitting the raft, do exclamation boat in the chat.
Sub 2, impressive, Viking. Regards from
Okay.
Valheim.
Thank you for the $1.99 donation, Bonemass. I appreciate that. It's for supporting the content and keeping Dream alive. It's Bonemass from the afterlife. Do. I guess we try and make a bed here. Oh, hell yeah. It's my kind of spawn. Nice and easy. Right, now we're just hoping to... What the hell? Where is that forward going? Let's not forget that. That's going to be very problematic if we get to Modder and like... Wait, where's our core wood? Core wood just never stays. There we go. Do. Please be a good structure. It looks like a good structure, but I've been debated by so many bad structures lately. Alright, it's a good structure. Please have a Modder rune inside. It does. And no Droga archers too, Poggy. Yeah, this is an insane pace right now, chat. Definitely world record pace for anyone that doesn't know. Oh. Donna Johnson, thanks so much. PayPal donation. Appreciate that. Right. Okay. We can go for that. I've just realized I'm reading my PayPal donations, right? Thinking that it's just the people that don't. Some people donate to the stream, okay, to support the content. Without using Streamlabs, which is totally fine. That's why it's there for people that don't want to use Streamlabs. But I'm trying to credit those people for supporting the content by reading them from my PayPal app when they show up. And I'm just now realizing from that last donation that the Streamlabs ones are still going to show up. So there's going to be Streamlabs and non-Streamlabs ones. I need a better way of deciphering which is which. Not like it matters, it just means some people I'm thanking twice. I've just realized that. Anyway, thanks a lot for supporting the content, guys. You're legends. Really appreciate it. That's something I just realized, though. I literally started the stream by saying, oh, I'm shouting out these people doing just PayPal donations. Those people, some of them probably did Streamlabs ones, and I already shouted them out. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Wolf Phoenix. Alright, that's not the best model location, but it's not the worst. The donation Streamlabs link is !donate. Those are the donations that trigger the alert and everything. So do super chats and memberships and Patreon subscriptions. But some people just donate straight to my PayPal. Those are the ones I don't have alerts for, so that's what I was talking about. But yeah, if I ever miss a donation and I noticed, I tend to shout that person out at the start of the next stream. Like, so yeah, I'm pretty good at shouting everybody out, but the rare occasion I might miss something, you'll get a shout out on the beginning of the next stream after I've actually noticed that I missed it. I'm trying to think about this, like what we need and stuff. Wood, really. I like to get out of this swamp biome too. Darkness is just so rough.
Let's see sub 4.
Foggy. Loki, you absolute legend. Thanks so much for the $5 donation. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Let's see sub 4. That would be sick, dude. Foggy. Uncle Shell, thanks so much for the donation. You absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Thank you so much, Floki and Dunkelshell. Thanks so much. That really helps. That really helps support the content, guys. I really appreciate that. I just go all the way? Oh shit. Oh shit. I think we need a... We do kind of have a close bed down, but maybe not close enough. Whoops. Hoggy. Whoops. Thank you so much, Bob, for becoming a super sub and becoming a YouTube member. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I appreciate that, bro. The time for Bonemass is yellow because it's what's called in speedrunning a gold split, which means that... So when it's red, it means that you were over time on pace-wise compared to your PB. When it's green, it means that you were under your PB, so it's a faster time than your PB. And when it's gold, it means that you're way under time, so you're way ahead. So that's why the time's yellow there. Hoping that it looked like this land wraps around. Oh my god, this is so sketch. Nighttime fog. I'm gonna have to concentrate a little bit extra, chat. Nighttime fog plains are just a nightmare. Thanks so much for the membership again. Really appreciate that, Bob, and the donations. Uncle Shell and Floki. I really appreciate you guys supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate it. It helps so much. Oh, I don't even see any totems there again. It's the worst nightmare than it already is. Yeah. Nighttime fog plains. You get like, add that with multiple mosquitoes spawning in front of you. Oof. That's a nasty seed to deal with right there. Like, as much as we still need 2 totems and a YAG location, still kind of relieved to be out of that plains. Wait, my weapons aren't even in the right slots. A recipe for disaster. Alright, we should actually make sure we collect wood whilst we can, whilst it's safe. Oh, you're welcome, Douglas Shell. I watched your content pretty often for the last few months, so it's still a lot cheaper than Netflix. I appreciate that, dude. That's awesome. That makes me happy. You heard it here first, guys. Better deal than Netflix. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. That's not a name, I don't think. It's just a load of gibberish, so I'm not going to read your name, but thanks a lot for the sub. I appreciate it. Bro. Let's not get too far off track. It's still nighttime and foggy. Bruh. There's a slight chance these stone structures are going to have a totem next to them. Oh my god. We almost walked straight into a tar pit. Really have to concentrate here, guys. Ooh. Nighttime foggy plains. And oh fuck. Yeah, we've discovered the fourth boss. This is world record pace by a shitload, Costy. The big deciding factor is whether this is going to be record or not. Is just, are we going to get lucky enough to stumble across Yagluth early? Because if it is, then it's should get record. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Cameron. I appreciate that. So this is world record pace. The deciding factor is just going to be, we got to get extremely lucky with YAG. As long as our mountain isn't completely scuffed. Appreciate that, Costy. I'm trying to go as far as we can on foot. Really hoping this fog clears as well, because it's really screwing us for potentially discovering anything useful in the plains. Hang on. That's plains as well. We should sail there quickly. We gotta just go as much on foot as we can. Save time. They are flying nightmares. We could do with a few more arrows at some point even. Probably not worth worrying about right now though. Oh, this looks like... Oh. There's a village there. Did I just see a totem as well? Oh, we can get there from here. This fog though, please, dude. Stop. I think we should try and get a bed down on this coast here. And we got a relog. So we got trapped in the water. Otherwise we're dead to the Desquito. The relog just resets his AI a little bit. It gives us a chance to get a bow out on him. Not when it's that close, though. Oh, yeah, if he does that, it is. Alright, he's lift anyway. Alright. Okay. Still gonna need a lot of wood as well. Oh, that's not good. I don't know if I actually saw what I think I saw because it's so foggy. Yeah, I did. Oh, I might be dead. Holy shit, there's another Desquito as well, which means we're gonna have to go back the way we came, I think. This is not gonna be easy. I'm trying to think how this is even possible. I'll do it. Bruh. I can't believe we just survived that. See what happens with this Desquito. So we only need one more to summon Yag, and then we need Yag's location. This is really shaping up to be an insane run. Oh, is that a different Desquito? It must be. Say hello. Oh my god. They're everywhere, seriously. He's not aggroed though. What is that I see? That must be just a boulder down there. Obviously we don't want to miss a runestone. Oh. Another camp. Oh, finally the fog has cleared. Jesus, finally I can exhale. So we've probably almost searched all this plains at this point. It's just we don't know how well. I feel like I'm... Is there maybe a totem at the other side of that bonfire? Actually looks like maybe not. I can't tell. Too much shit in the way. Oh! There's a Stonehenge anyway, so we go. We go for that. No totem. Alright, no Yag rune. Got a little bit excited there, not gonna lie. Still okay though. Still okay. Alright, we got a hard spawn, so that's our last totem. We only need to find Yagluth. We're on the way to fight Modder now. We just got our 5th totem, so literally the last thing that needs to happen in order to make this run finishable is just finding your Yagluth. That's it. Boom. I can't believe we're still sub 3 hours even. It's actually insane. Definitely the best run we've had in a few days. It is possible to just stumble into Yagluth, and at this point that's kind of what we're hoping for world record. It could be potentially worth checking a chest for arrows. This has actually been extremely good exploration and traversal because we've really efficiently gathered what we needed and made really good progress on foot. To Modder, which is going to be faster than if we just sailed straight. What's up, fine? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We're on our way to kill Modder, and we've got 5 totems already. We just need to know where YAG is, and that's it. Sub 2 hour bone mass as well. It's insane. I'm trying to concentrate a little bit more right now. This run is actually just so good. Foggy, Nat Demon, thanks so much for the €10 super chat. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the stream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. Foggy, there he goes. Thanks so much, Nat Demon, you legend. For luck? Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate the energy. Thanks for luck, I appreciate it. Thanks again for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. Really helps, thank you. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Uncle Acidic, I appreciate it. What's up, Laura Lane? Thanks for stopping by, hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, I appreciate it. Yeah, we did start a bit earlier today. I think I started almost an hour earlier yesterday, and then we maybe started an hour earlier than that today or something. Managed to get 2 nights of good sleep, so. But no stream tomorrow, guys. I'm seeing my dad tomorrow. But after that, I have no obligations for a while, so we'll be able to do a lot more world record grinding. Don't really have any obligations till like July then. Might not be live on Monday though. It depends how many beers I have with my dad tomorrow. They're gonna be a good run. Yeah, kinda fine, but this was a run where we didn't get early mountain. So we just did the, I guess you could call it like blind modder strats, I suppose. Don't know how else you would really explain it, but no early mountain. So we just hoped we happened to find things along the way. And one thing I will say though is, like, we kind of did get an elder location that was on a path outwards rather than backtracking, so we did stick to the plan in that sense. We're heading to Modder right now. And we have everything we need to do YAG as well. We'll need a bit more wood, but I've got increased chance of serpent here, so we definitely don't look up to check where we are. Got to keep an eye on the map to make sure I don't get too off course. It is a bit of a spiral path, but the way it worked out, it was not too bad because we did find them one after another, so we didn't actually have to backtrack. In fact, to take that back, I backtracked. This is where our elder is. But we saw this massive swamp and we scoped it out for crypts from the coast on the way. So we did backtrack to go here. And then this just gave us Bonemass here. And then we did Bonemass. Check this mountain. Gave us Modder here. So actually, even though it's not the perfect boss arrangement, it was pretty clean travel. Definitely, you know, could have been better seed-wise, but... We're looking down so we don't aggro a serpent. Ooh, looking at that modder and where we are in the ocean, I actually think our modder could be pretty close to the edge of the mountain. Which is good as long as there's eggs nearby. Pretty much guarantee you with sailing past the serpent on this. What's up, Diablo? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude, and thanks for the look. I appreciate it. I only looked up then because I could see the bottom of the ocean, which usually means you're close to the shore, but not all the time. Thanks for the follow, Diablo Keeper. I appreciate that. This is swamp? Well, we shouldn't be able to get serpented then. That explains why it was shallow. It's just a scuffed swamp biome. Pulling up to a plane, so we've got to be kind of careful. I'm not looking left because I know there's feelings there. Trying not to aggro him, but it's not going to work. Maybe it worked. I don't know. Hard to tell. She's got to be close. Do we just go for it here? I think we probably do. I have a gut feeling she's close. Quite easy to get to from here. I don't know why. But she just seems close to the edge. Um, 43 wood. Select a little bit more. Bro. There's mobs. I'm not. We're not doing that. YOLO. Hopefully we don't get chased by a Desquito into the mountain. That could be rough. I knew there'd be one. Thought I heard it. A lot of trees on this mountain, which is interesting. Not a bad thing. Just kind of weird. A lot of wolves. Follow him. Let's try not to aggro that guy. That, I'm guessing that's an egg. Are you fucking kidding me? Again? Okay. Just fucking silent wolves. Such bullshit, man. Wow. Oh, fuck off. Didn't even aggro before. I actually want this golem to be in the mix now. Oh, fuck off, will you? Fucking dumb as shit. So, there's wolves everywhere. Well, I think aggro in those other mobs. Fuck! Are you kidding me? Just total silence and they just pop out of nowhere again. It's definitely not playing. This mountain is just covered in wolves. Are you fucking serious? Like, if we relog there, we don't make it. This is just a fucking practical joke. It's the biggest bullshit. I always get the dumbest fucking bullshit RNG on the runs that have the most potential. We just have to deal with it. If we die a few times, I didn't know we die a few times, that's gonna make it all worth it. Look at this. Look at this. Can't make this stuff up. We have to make sure we get the tombstone with all our stuff in it. Should be this one. What a game, honestly. What a game, bro. Game of the year. We collected some stuff apparently from a dead wolf. That's meaning we can't get our corpse run. So we need to, on mountains, always relog before a corpse, before you collect a tombstone, by the way, just to refill your stamina. Alright, so you need to make sure it doesn't just jump out of nowhere and maul me. They have a habit of doing this, like they go away a little bit and then just fly in like a wrecking ball. Alright. Oh, we gotta spawn down. Gonna relax a little bit. Thanks, Amberstone. And we still got up here in decent time, even with a couple of deaths. We also have level 2 flint spear. So if we can get Modder to be more consistent with where she lands and stuff. We might be able to get a really fast Modder fight. As long as we get good eggs, obviously. That is the next sort of challenge after this. Yes, strategy matters. There is no random person that could ever get anywhere close to a good speedrun time for this game playing the best seed. Just randomly. Without actually knowing the speedrun strats. Oh, hang on, let me drop everything else this way. Wait, no, accept that. All right, so now we're gonna look for eggs. Did mark one, didn't I? Go for that. Might actually. So there's always a chance we see another one on the way. Although that is really close, so I doubt it. That's actually really, really close. At least the mountain is nice and clear right now. Okay. There's actually a cave there, which is interesting. The scouting for the next egg, and we just found it. It's somewhere like this. Yep, this is world record pace. We just got to get really lucky with Yagluth, which, you know, that is exactly. I mean, the world record run is really lucky with boss arrangement, so. That's just always how it's going to be. I would actually say as well, like, this is actually not, like... Oh, hang on. This isn't even, like, that good of a seed. So, this is an insane run. But basically, we need all the egg discovery and modify it to go perfectly, and then just leave the mountain and walk straight into Yagluth to get record. So it's not likely, but no record is likely at this point. You have to get insanely lucky to get record now. I knew I should have relogged. Stupid. It's not faster to press a number compared to sliding it to the bottom to just change it to 1. It's a bit unfortunate that we've got a blizzard. Oh my god, did we find out the last egg? Hell yeah, chat. Well, obviously a good run is one with a good time, where you played well. The biggest deciding factor between top times and whether it's a good seed or not is the arrangement of the bosses. The best type of boss arrangement you can get is all the bosses are pretty much in a straight line from center going outwards. That's actually good. Alright, so not the absolute most perfectly played mountain, but honestly it's mostly RNG. But we still played that well so far. And got some good stuff, nice and quick. It must be this one, right? I think it was that one, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's actually an insane run. The boss arrangement is not the best. It's definitely not the worst though, because it wasn't all in a straight line. But we did find them like consecutively, did that, so it didn't really require any backtracking. Which makes it pretty good, but not the best. Which means to be on world record pace still is actually means we just played super good. So this is an insane run. But yeah, this is as world record pace as world record pace gets in this speedrun right now. Just is gonna be like very RNG between second place and world record. No two ways about it. We'll stand on the fire, bro. That really doesn't hit her. Funny because if we just did a melee. Oh, it did hit her. A sub 2 hour bonus is completely insane. Did anyone check if it's actually world record for bone mass percent? I would actually guess it is for post health and home, but I don't know 100% because I know I could do it faster than that if I tried. So what, it's like over 90 minutes faster than world record. Post health and home. So it's a huge world record. Yeah, I thought Archie doing it faster, but that was actually grinding for bone mass percent. I bet yeah. That's what I mean. Anyway. He's actually not on it at the minute. Sorry. Come on, what it? So for anyone that doesn't know, I'm testing out like a new addition to this strat. Where I think like being in a shelter actually baits her to land faster. It kind of seems to be the case. But it's early days. And this is also level 2 spear. So we go for level 2 spear instead of level 2 axe. Because of this fight primarily. This is a really, really good modder fight so far. Oh yeah. Well, with the current status of this run, it's world record pace until we leave and we don't see a YAG right in front of us, honestly. Kind of how it works right now for record. But yeah, it's definitely big PB pace, big PB pace. But it all just hangs in the balance of finding YAG. As usual. But amazing run nonetheless. Whether we end up finishing this run and finding YAG or not, this run was still awesome anyways. Played it super good. Really insane pace. There's not much you can do about the crazy RNG of YAG. Gotta grind out the runs. She was actually doing the thing that she used to do above the structure when you used to do bow straps. That was bad timing with the attack. Oh, come on, please. Oh my god. I took that opportunity when the fire went out just for a second to go onto it so I could grab this. And it worked out. But attack for the win. True. Roasted dragon a la Rawcliffe. True. That should hit her on the way down, I think. Oh no, it's... Gotta get her to rotate. So she's back on. Perfect. Not on again. Okay. Alright. Go on, show me your head. Come on, modded. Dude, fucking... There we go. Oh, she flew away. Won't get back on the fire. Come on, bro. There we go. All right. Going back the way we came could be yikes. We do want to get back to the plains. That's the problem. GG, guys. It's a really insane time for the first 4 bosses. Really insane. Now the real shit begins. I'm gonna go this way. I think it's gonna be safer. And shouldn't be that far away from plains still. Alright, we just pick a direction now, really. Like, we know it turns to plains, right? There's a plains there. Alright, let's go. We're alive. We need to get another bed down, so we're not trapped on the mountain. Good. Game's not screwing with me. Yeah. Bro. Oh yeah, this is plains right here as well. I'm aware, fine. It didn't matter though. But we're not talking about it right now. It's the last kind of talk I need to hear. So. Okay, good. To be record, we basically just have to walk into Yagluth right here. So I'm gonna hook the coast and hope for the best. Should be alright arrows wise. Ah, it's a black forest here as well. Well, we know it turns back to plains, so... Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Mini K Marty. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the content. stopping by the stream. Is actually a decent amount of planes here, hopefully, still. Oh no, it's interrupted by swamp. Gotta be honest though, guys. Even if this isn't record because we don't find YAG in time. I really think we can get this kind of pace consistently. Oh shit. I got a relog there. Didn't see that one. Oh yeah, it's definitely still an amazing run. Ah, that's unfortunate. Just too small of a planes. I mean, that's actually not really true. It's just random, you know. It's more likely that. So like, how the run should go if we can play super consistently. And to be clear, I don't think anyone can play this consistently yet. But let's just say hypothetically, if everyone plays as best they can, you should be able to get on world record pace often. But then it just come down to like, you just gotta get super lucky with your YAG. Where like the first Stonehenge check has his location, or you happen upon his location. And YAGs are they're not the rarest boss, but it's sort of irrelevant because they're so spread out. It kind of makes them the rarest boss if you're looking in any one direction. That makes sense. So all Valheim runs, the vast majority of Valheim runs are more likely to be not be world record, obviously. But if we have everything down, it should, like, the live runs we get. I'm not talking about every literal attempt because you got to reset for certain things. But like the live runs we get should ultimately come down to this moment. That's the plains. Let's go there. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the videos, Magnus. But I'm never going to talk to the crow, so if that's a deal breaker, don't watch. Yeah, we need to manifest YAG. Thanks, Bacon. I appreciate that. We've got slightly improved YAG strats, but the YAG strats are the best YAG strats. It's been that way for like a year or something. We've got a slightly optimized version of it. Honestly, the biggest thing we've learned with YAG recently is that you can relog to cancel a failed setup. Yeah, you should know as well, Magnus, that we're disabling Hugin now anyway on runs. Because Thread has been doing it, and Archie verified his run. So I'm viewing that as... I'm a speedrun.com moderator. I'm verifying that as Archie saying that he agrees that that's fine. We're the only two active people out of the moderation team anyway. And then Thread is obviously a runner. And I think it's a moderator for category extensions now, but I could be wrong about that. If he's doing it as well, I'd say that means that we've kind of de facto agreed that we can do that. What games do I play other than Valheim? Oh, fucking asshole, dude. I don't really have time for anything else. But Elden Ring is the main other game that I'll play. But I very rarely play any other games. And most days I'm streaming this game all day, so. Alright, there's a Stonehenge over there. Doesn't look like it has a rune on it, but let's check it anyway. I'm really just trying to focus so I can get a really good time. It's not going to be record now. rip world record, but still could be an insane time. Exclamation backseat in the YouTube chat, please. Guess we just hope this turns into more planes. Everyone's doing exclamation backseat instead of backseating for some reason. We could make an alias for it for backseat. Do 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 boo boo doo boo. Shotgun. Do. Come on. Like when I'm actually not doing runs, but we can theory craft with chat and stuff. That's fine. On actual runs, I don't really want any input. It's not a good idea. But the command explains it. All I would add to that in the command is when I'm not doing runs, we can have a conversation about stuff, but the timer isn't actually on the screen for my game or anything like that. It's just I've just put it on there for using the stream software. It's just a piece of software that you can run in a different window. It's called Live Split. Literally, if you just Googled anything to do with the speedrun timer, you would find it. First thing that would come up. $100 watching, 69 likes. Smash it up, Poggy. Really? You were Tony, guys. What are you waiting for? Smash that like button. There's no telling what he'll do if you don't. He looks crazy to me. I wouldn't risk it, guys. Right, this could be an insane PB anyways. Just gotta find YAG, but this also could be like a 15-hour run. That's just the reality of Yagluth in this game. Where do I see the timer? It's on my stream PC. It's just above my chat to the left. I press the button, Ryan. Find watching this more fun than actually playing. That's funny. You're welcome, Ryan. Jump from 69 to 81. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, you're making Tony happy, chat. Same, Jesus. I haven't watched it. I haven't played in 2 weeks, but must watch Nick. Appreciate that, guys. It's nice. Nice for you to say. I do enjoy the content. It's a blast for me to do. We just gotta cruise the coast, hoping we find planes and run into Yagluth at this point, chat. It's kinda yikes, but it's what it is. So, this is a classic Valheim Speedrun scenario. You kind of, the ideal runs are always like, you either know where another boss is after you kill one boss so that you go straight from one to the next. So you want to look for the boss location on the way to the next boss, if you know what I'm saying. So you're sort of leapfrogging them. Or at the very least, you want to find the next boss location very quickly after doing another boss. You're in rough terrain, to say the least. If you're in a position like this where you just have to look around. But it's common to have to look around for YAG. World records on the screen, or you can do exclamation WR in the chat. But I'm playing for PB right now. Alright, we see that there's land over there, so we just go there. Yeah, we're really close. Really close. This is the closest we've come. In fact, we would have absolutely smashed record if we did just get YAG right away after Modder. But yeah, this is the closest we've been. We've had a few seeds where I've been close. And I have to say, like, our seed is actually way shitter than... We haven't had a seed that's anywhere near as good as the world record seed yet. So I think when we do get that seed record, it's ours. Well, we get a seed when all the bosses are kind of in a line. Could be in the bag as long as we keep playing this consistently. Random island. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's nice to hear, Magnus. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy watching the stream. Fall asleep. I actually do the same thing with some of my favorite streamers, which is why I am passionate about having my stream archives and attempts all up on YouTube, because I actually really like watching content like that, just the chill have on in the background. I'm always open to ideas for challenges. Speed farming, fastest time to a bag of flour. That's not bad. Ugh. That's not bad. We've got some wasabi nuts. I appreciate that, Magnus. I will do some earlier streams from time to time, just so different time zones can watch better. But yeah, it's another good reason to have all the VODs on YouTube, I think. Yeah, it's not a bad idea actually, Zinto. That's actually something that could be really fun. Oh. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Oh. I think we should probably put some distance between these. Thanks for the follow. Henk Vinsteenhoven, I appreciate it. Yeah, this run definitely went deep. Really great potential. Great run. We can't be disappointed with the run at this time. And the time right now is still completely insane. It's just unfortunate about YAG, but we can't be mad at this. This is just... still completely insane. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, AoE Jansky. I appreciate that. Yeah, we just can't find him. We have all the totems and everything. We actually had 5 totems before Modder as well. There's no luck with totems, with location. Yep. I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled just because we're still on a really insane pace, chat. I think we're still like 30 minutes-ish. To be like the second fastest Valheim run in history. Pre or post Hearth and Home. So plenty of time for an insane run still. Oh my god. Definitely good at hiding. Did I just see a YAG rune? I feel like I might have seen a YAG rune on that Stonehenge over there. Okay. Bro, seriously. I thought I saw one. Oh, there's two Deathkeeper. Oh my god, we just made that log out. Yeah. It would have been good if it really was a rune. I just saw something reddish, but it's just because of the sunset, I guess. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh, he's back, dude. I hope they'll add something in the plains like the forest caves, like the frost caves, that had chances to get the boss location. Pretty much explore my whole map. I found two. To be honest, I'm surprised you found two. I swear there's only about 5 on the whole map. Something crazy like that. But yeah. I agree. I think that would be good. I think that would actually be a nice way. What the fuck? I think that'd be a nice way for it to be pretty balanced still. No, it's not possible to get world records. You can't kill Yak in 3 minutes. We're playing for PB now. Oh, I'm not relogging to cross that. That's just a dead run, unfortunately.
Sploosh.
Let's see. Honestly, like, I don't even want that to be my PB anyway, because it's just one of them seeds where you just haven't found YAG. Should be a reset anyway. Fucking game, honestly, sometimes. Yeah, that was an awesome run. That was the first attempt of the day, so. Right. It's so unlucky then that we just didn't find the stone. Because it looks like we did have Yags in good enough positions. Looks like we actually had two. We had a death marker on this island. I don't fully remember it, but... Thanks for the look, David. I appreciate that. I'm looking for YAG runes to see what our chances are of actually finding those. There just isn't any, man. There isn't any. GG. All right, yeah, we died checking that one, and there wasn't a thing there. Like this one down here, even like could have been PB. If we knew he was there, though, which... that might not even have been possible, that one, anyway. Because there's too much water to set up. Yeah. What's else to say? Oh, Poggy Manowar, thanks so much for the 665 super chat. Really appreciate that, dude. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive.
GL on the next good seed.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Thanks, Bourbon. Poggy, that's Manowar. Thanks so much.
Brother. Grab a pint for your pops tomorrow on me. Sign up the horns, medium light skin tone.
Bourbon, thanks so much for the $10 donation. Really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive, bro. That really helps. Thanks so much. And thanks for the luck. I appreciate it. We'll definitely do some more runs shortly. So I'll be needing that luck. Thanks so much, dude. And Manowar, again, thanks so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. I for sure will grab a pint. The old man tomorrow for sure. Appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you. So if we found a rune, it would have led to the one that is not even possible. Thanks again so much, Manowar, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thanks again so much, Spurvin, for the donation. You guys are legends. Thanks for supporting the content, guys. Yeah, I don't think this is even possible, really, guys. Poggy.
In that case, give him one from me as well.
Bourbon, thanks so much for $10 donation. You absolute legend.
412. 412. You got this.
Jesse. You guys are being cracked. Bourbon, thanks so much for the $10 donation again. Really appreciate that, dude. I will, for sure. Definitely going to be getting probably pretty hammered tomorrow, I'm guessing. Jesse, thanks so much for the 412 super chat. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bro. Oh yeah, yeah. We've definitely got the strats nailed. We just need to get the YAG goodness. Guys, thanks so much for the super chats and the donations. Very generous. Thanks. It really helps support the content. Really appreciate it. I'm just resetting my game to make sure we disable all of the cheats and stuff. Alright, guys. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom and refill my water. I'm almost out of water, and then we'll do some more world record attempts. Don't even think about going anywhere because we're just getting started. That was just the first attempt of the day. And, you know, it's only 8:30 my time. I'll be going to at least midnight, if not past that. If not way later. But we'll see. So, lots of attempts probably coming tonight, or at least a couple more. At least. The stream's going to be going for several hours longer. But before I do that, I just want to remind the ways that you can support the content financially. I normally remind people a few hours into the stream. I don't really spam people with this. I just remind people a few hours in, and then if I end up streaming for 8-9 hours, I remind them once again at the end. But I just remind people, because people ask all the time how to support the content. Oh, Magnus, thank you so much You
Next
legend.
time, #0 is watching.
Thanks so much for the 60 knock super chat. Really appreciate that, Magnus. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Really appreciate it. So you guys can hear what he's not supporting the content. The reason I'm able to put so much time and effort into these speedruns and live streams and videos and stuff is because of the financial support of our community. The number one best way to do that is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you donate $1 to me right now, then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. You can also support the content by doing donations. You can get a link to that by doing !Donate or clicking the Streamlabs link in the description. And those are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream all over on YouTube. And members get access to monthly behind the scenes exclusive videos such as speedruns and testing and stuff like that, and some speedrun explanations. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. You can get an invite to that by doing !Discord or clicking the link in the description. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time if you haven't worked it out already. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, you can do !YouTube. It's not just live streams over on YouTube. I post all my PBs, world records, challenge videos, speedrun explanations, and the occasional guide and stuff like that. Also, if you'd like to support the content completely for free, just smash the like button. It makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. And if you're watching on YouTube and you want to support for free, just do !YouTube. Head over. Sorry, if you're watching on Twitch and you want to support for free, do !YouTube in the chat and just head over to the YouTube channel, smash the like button on YouTube, and just go back to watching on Twitch if that's what you prefer. Right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, refill my glass of water, and we'll do some more speedrun attempts. Thanks so much for all the support, guys. You guys are legendary. I'll be right back. All right. You well, let's go. Oh, we have so many people in the community from Scandinavia and Norway even specifically that when I made the transition to streaming on YouTube, I quickly learned about the Norwegian currency. True. Probably would get better RNG if we had a beard. Which reminds me, I need to trim my beard before I go to the pub tomorrow. Tidy myself up a bit. There was some sub or donation whilst I was away. Maybe it was a Patreon pledge. Let me refresh. Patreon pledges if I miss it. The only way I can see it again is if I refresh the app. Let me actually do that. Alright, early mountain check, early mountain check. Right, I'll read this in a minute. Once I've checked for mountains. Do we go for that early mountain? We could go for it. It doesn't look like very good. Pepe, Norway. Thank you so much for the Patreon pledge. Nice name. I really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes for Patreon pledges it doesn't show the correct amount. So when it looks big, I actually check it. I actually don't even remember where that mountain was now. But it looked bad anyway, so I'm not going to go for it. Basically, if someone pledges in a different currency, sometimes it just says it in dollars for some reason. Believe me, there's been a few times where I've been like, oh my god, that person is insane. You check it like that, that makes more sense. Trying to check. Anyway, Pepe. Norwegian Pepe. Thank you so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that, dude. That is the best Patreon name I've ever seen. Pepe, Norway. Thanks for the look. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, sure. Trophy, please. Here somewhere. There. Trophy, please. Alright, we'll go on. Here, deer again, but trophy, please. Nice. Cool. We're on pace then. Actually worked out. I didn't think this seed was going to work out, but it did so far. At least we got 5 hide. Alright, hopefully we get a good spawn. And we're not getting a good spawn. Just hope it's in front. Alright, that spawn was actually fine. Close to being bad though. That was a really, really clean fight. Do. Soon as no, I don't know if there's any YouTube mods in the chat, so I'm just gonna ban that bot as soon as I can. In 1 year? That's a good question, Magnus. In 1 year, I would assume we have Mistlands and a few other minor additions. The game will be awesome. Hopefully it's 1.0 and there's some kind of official way the story ends and we get a credit sequence for beating it. I can't see it being much more than that. That maybe is even a little ambitious. I wish 7 Days to Die bosses like Valheim. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I will say, I kind of take it for granted now because I play so much Valheim, but oh wait, what's our kind of chances for Flint are we gonna have? Yeah, I kind of take it for granted now anyway because I play so much Valheim, but the concept of having like big, awesome boss fights in a survival game is so cool. It's so cool. Obviously Minecraft does it, but it really feels like more comparable to actually like the quality of a more polished single player game in Valheim than it does in Minecraft. The boss fights, I mean, specifically. Which is awesome. Yeah, same, Tony. I think that's actually really the way to do it for a game like this. Some developers try and force every genre to become games as a service. It doesn't need to. Oh, Cassie, thanks so much. Stopping by the stream. I really appreciate that. Really nice of you to say. Thanks so much. I hope you're having a nice day. What's funny is with like the runs getting more consistent and faster and everything, and me just getting better at the game and more practice and stuff. Like sometimes a run feels so slow to me, and I look at the time and I'm like, holy shit, it's actually really fast. But I'm just used to it now, so it feels slower. It's like the game slows down the better I get at it for me. Is the thing I'm trying to think, is it possible that's closer than what I see on the map? Probably not much different, but it might be faster. It's more of a straight line. Wait, I just heard crows. Yeah, we're closer this direction. Yeah, it's a burial chamber. I heard a skeleton. Swear I did. Yeah, there we go. Alright, nice, nice, nice. That's the best way to play, Cassie. Just take your time, enjoy the game, build some fun stuff, explore as much as you want. It's a really fun time. It's just still on your first playthrough of the game. Finally. This kind of Elder RNG used to actually feel common. But that's the best Elder location we've had in a long time. Let's go, chat. Elder hype. Indeed. Oh, that's awesome, fine. Yeah, it's I think for anyone new to the server, just exploring the map and seeing what people have built, like just randomly going through portals and stuff, it will be probably so cool. There's so many crazy builds on the server. I've been playing Valheim since it came out, so over a year. That's awesome, fine. Oh no, Magnus. That's one way to do, Kevin. It's not a bad idea if you have to. Push me back in. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Did he really just destroy my bed? Well, I'll take the wood back then. We need seeds. What's up, chicken boy? I will. Why does it matter how old I am? How old are you? Wait, I'll tell people how old I am when everyone watching right now tells me how old they are. How about that? Are you 69 by any chance? I love... Damn, he's definitely not 6. That's fake news. What's up, Dam? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I actually love the age range that we have in the community. It's awesome. $718. I'm Odin Allfather. 53 and your birthday is coming up soon. Yeah, it's true. Mine is coming up soon. We couldn't find Yagluth in the end, fortunately. I know for a fact there's people in the 60s that watch. I actually genuinely love that we get all ages. How old am I? How old actually am I? I'm 31. Yeah, I'm 31. I turned 32 this month though. It's my birthday on the 24th. So I don't know what I'm doing for it yet, but we'll do some sort of birthday stream. We got an early elder with no seeds. Yeah, we've had a lot of runs with really good potential lately. Make sure you get something tasty to have, yeah. That's a good idea. Thanks a lot for tuning in today, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, bro. That's because you are young. So am I. We're all kids. Oh, that's close, David. Welcome, Arthur. Well, you generally look for 3, but if you can only find 1, it's worth, yeah, it can be worth cooking it. It can be worth camping it. This is just... I don't remember what this part of the swamp even looked like. Sorry. Wait, no, we've not even been to that part of the forest, have we? That's where we need to go. Wait, did Twitch chat not even barely say what they were, how old they were? The YouTube chat said how old they were. Bevo's saying it was only her and Dam in Twitch chat. It's kind of funny. Nice. $37 or $38, I forget sometimes. Me too, mate. I forget. Reach a certain age, it just doesn't really matter anymore. Just don't remember. Nice song. It's a bunch of kids. I have about 1,400 hours in Valheim. The only reason I haven't reset this seed is purely because we've had so many really good runs where we had like an hour-ish elder, and we can still hypothetically do that. That's funny, Crow. My favorite weapon in Valheim? Silver sword, probably. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Brian. I appreciate that, mate. Hope you're doing good. Okay, we see seeds here. Oh, definitely, Arthur. The bows in this game are great. I love any game with a good bow. Oh god. Oh. It's not worth going for that barrel or that workbench wood. Icarus. As in Kid Icarus on the NES. A few games with really good bows. Breath of the Wild has really good bows. Which game is Icarus? I don't remember. Oh, is that the... No, it's the survival game that just came out recently. Yeah, I bought that, but I've not played it much. The game looked cool, but I just haven't gotten into it yet. Yeah, I bought it when I saw the streams of it, so it looked like my kind of game, but not put much time into it yet. And I do need to put some time into it. It looks chill. Keep growing your beard. Oh, I'm trimming it tomorrow. I won't cut it short though, I'll just tidy it up a bit. Probably shave my head as well. We keep getting caves with a troll outside, which it's not a huge problem or anything, but just a bit riskier. Yeah, I kind of was when it came out as well, and then I wasn't so sure when I watched part of the game. Speedrun wise, I mean. Oh, nice. So I pretty much maintain the same beard length, to be honest. I've grown my beard really long before. Well, shit, and try again. I love that sploosh is becoming a ubiquitous speedrun term now. It's just, I can't believe we don't have seeds. Are you kidding me, dude? It knocked me back and made me... What? Oh, because I moved it. Bro. Let's run. It's such a scuff start, but... Oh, my bed got destroyed. Okay. I didn't know that.
Sploosh.
Thought I had a... Oh no, I saw a bed marker on the map, but I think it's the one that was destroyed in the cave, isn't it? I forgot. Oh, I've already been there, damn. Alright, new run, let's go. 5 likes away from 100? Oggy. Don't let Tony down, chat. I think he needs that 100 likes. Two likes away. Who hasn't hit like? Someone tried to double like. Did we do it? Hell yeah, good job, chat. Appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, that's an early mountain there. Pretty sure. Yeah. Right, we play for early mountain this run. If you feel like your world's running out of cores, you can always sail all the way to the Ashlands in the south. They have an infinite spawn of Surtlings. Then you just leave a portal there. You've got infinite cores. I'm from England. Another Norwegian? You can set up a core farm in the swamp, but it's way more effective to use Ashlands. It's actually insane how good it is. Same for coal as well. Nice. Is there any YouTube mods in the chat? Still need more YouTube mods, I think, chat, to deal with the bots. If anyone is over the age of 18, watches the stream a lot, don't bother asking about it if you don't watch almost every stream. But if you watch almost every stream on YouTube and you're over 18 and you would like to help out the community by being a moderator in the YouTube chat. And DM me on Discord. You can join my Discord and then just DM me. Let me know that you're interested. All you have to do is basically ban the spam bots when they show up. That's all I really care about. You don't even have to do it. Just do it when you can do it. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry. You don't have to take it like a job or anything. No, but just when you're doing it when you can. What's up, Aaron? That's stuff about. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, it is annoying, right? Frankly, because kids never really help. I've had a lot of DMs from younger people wanting to help. They seem more like they want to do it just because of the clout, not because they want to help. In a half a year, Chicken Boy becomes Chicken Man. True. Yeah, you should do it. That would be funny. This base is actually still decent. Pretty clean, actually. Do. We're gonna try this new approach to just maining after modder than YAG, because we got nearly mounted. Fire damage stacks, yeah. We've known that for a while. It's just I go for more stones now early game, because 40 stone is definitely the sweet spot for an insanely fast boss fight. For Elder and Eek. So I just go for a bit more now. There's been a few little tweaks to strats, yeah. I definitely think there is something going on with... Is there a point in going for that? I don't think there is, actually. There is something going on with building a shelter underneath Modder's altar, baiting it to land faster. That there's something happening there. Certain of it. We need one more boar if we're gonna have to sail. We're kind of testing something new right now, but it's not really strats. Oh, is it? Oh, sorry, I'm choking on something I ate. I made a chest because I'm experimenting with, when we find early mountain, just playing for just Modder and Yagluth first, and then we actually come back to the spawn and go for Elder and Bonemass after. This is an experiment. Because playing for, when you get the opportunity to play for early mountain, it's really fast, but Elder actually ends up slowing you down. You should wind up having to backtrack. So yeah, this is something I'm testing. We test going for this. Sorry, we still go for this though. 'Cause it's en route. I was just thinking about mats and stuff. It's like, yeah, we do actually want that. Ow. We got damage reduction there, actually. Or he got damage reduction. Have we even been hit in this barrel chamber yet? Oh yeah, we got, yeah, the one with damage reduction we got hit with. That counts, I guess. Extremely clean barrel exploration, but nothing useful there. That's fine though, doesn't matter for these strats. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh, we got double arrowed. It's a bit frustrating. Thanks so look, David. I appreciate it. I don't think it's possible to get past that like that. We need them to do something else. Oh my god, it works that. I can't believe that worked. Okay, how are we going from the spawn room constantly at the minute? Get me the hell out of here. What, a cave? So we can get leather here, so we can get an early modder. Because well, it depends if I don't know yet if I'm gonna have to sail to get to this mountain or not. Rip. Well. I should have dropped my stones. Into the chest at the start as well, actually. The mountain has to be over here. Why did I do that? Okay. Where the fuck is this mountain? Can't tell. I don't mark the direction very well, or is it just way further away? Can't be that much further away, can it? What am I seeing there through the cloud, through the trees? Some kind of mountain. But that ain't what we saw. Remember the rule, we go around if it's a small mountain. Oftentimes they debate big ones. They they debate. They block big mountains. We're in the midst of a big fog cluster. I'm wondering if I didn't mark the direction of the mountain correctly now. Is that a mountain? Or is that just fog? That's just fog. It all seems wrong. The land's just going the opposite direction, right? This should be going uphill. If we're near a mountain. Kind of wondering if it's just on a different island. Or if I just really marked the wrong direction. Should be able to see it from the coast if it's anywhere close. No. Oh. There. It's just further away. All we're going for is bonfire mats and wood, basically. Because the plan will be, if it goes to plan, to reset our spawn. Yeah. That's a good mountain. And guys, thanks a lot for watching the stream today. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. I have. Really appreciate you tuning in. Remember, guys, I'm not streaming tomorrow. And there might not be a stream on Monday. Because my dad is visiting tomorrow. There is a medium to low chance of stream on Monday. But Tuesday onwards, I'm free for ages then. Free till like July. So, there plenty of time to do. I'll probably start doing some videos and stuff again as well. We'll make some speedrun guides and speedrun FAQs and stuff. We've had some pretty chunky streams lately, haven't we? Kind of looking forward to going to the pub tomorrow, not gonna lie. Don't really get out that often. Honey Badge has actually sent me some information about the boss spawns and stuff. It'd be interesting to read that on stream, I think. Thanks for the looks, oh, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, I hope you're doing good. Nice stream today, man. Enjoy the pub tomorrow. Appreciate that, Magnus. Oh yeah. Stay Aaron, it'll be awesome. What's up, Morning Darkness? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, sailing in Valheim is actually great. Okay, cross your fingers, chat. Pray to our Jesus. We want to get a modder rune from this place. Yeah, the sailing music is awesome. Do 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 do. Whoa, this mountain is so crazy looking. Very cool. It was like spiky and stuff. That's a bad structure over there. Fortunately. And we've already passed mountain level. Cave level, I mean. So it's full YOLO. That's funny, Magnus. Oh, I think I see a good structure. Oh, I don't know if we can make it though. I'm gonna try. It's pretty high up. I think if they made metal go through portals and it was only used for exploration, I'd like it a lot more. Interesting. So do you not log off and log on to a different world and just drop your metals and teleport your metals that way? I remember we had a conversation on stream once. And we're saying like, what if the portals was like tiered? And you can actually make a better portal and a better portal, like an iron one and a black metal one. And it actually required, you know, like a lot of that age's metal to be able to get it to teleport metal. And so you gradually work your way up to being able to do it. And I thought that was kind of a cool idea. Oh man, we're kind of close, but... What's up, Ricky? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. It's too early to tell if this is a good run yet, to be honest. We'll find out if we were able to get a rune on this mountain. Don't think we can make it. We're so close though, chat. Yeah, like there could be like a trader item you have to buy to make portals that can teleport metal. We don't bring fire mats with us on the mountain.
Splish.
All right, new roll, let's go. This was too high up, this structure. Just unlucky that we got a bad structure early on. Because you know when we're running up and I was like, that's a bad structure. That's all you usually have to do to get the modder rune, like really high chance. But you know, if that structure just isn't the right kind, then we end up in this situation. Yeah, what I was gonna say is there could be like the recipe for a portal could be like twice the amount of fine wood, twice the amount of eyes or something, twice the amount of cores. And then it could just require like 20, let's say, iron ingots for the one that can teleport iron. But then it could also require like some, you know, trinket that you have to buy off the trader as well. So that every time you actually got to a different age of the game, there'd also be another reason to grind for gold and go back to the trader. And the trader could sell whatever there could be like several of these different portals for teleporting different metals. And they all could require a material you have to buy from the trader plus a lot of ore. You know what I mean? Like, there's ways of doing it where it would be it should be a grind, and that it would also still enforce a certain amount of sailing with the mats, but you'd be able to work up to not having to do that. All right. We're playing for early mountain again. Right, left of Bonemass a little. Do 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 do. Northeast-ish, I guess. Why is there no saplings here? That's super weird. Yeah, I know what you mean. Know what you mean, chicken. Okay. I hear deer, or I did hear deer. I wish that was a thing. My name is the channel name. What's up, Bagger? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Or thanks for returning to the stream. Whatever. Look at this big boy. 2-star ball. True. I heard a deer. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Travis. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the new subs lately, by the way, guys. We've blitzed past 4,000 subs. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Seb. I appreciate that. It is a Bonanza. I agree. Do I listen to music? I only listen to Viking war ambience. Because I'm just that much of a Valheim gamer. Why do we not hear any deer whatsoever? Yeah, I'll listen to music. I'm only joking. Yeah, I'm a real Viking, exactly. I do need a mead horn. I'm not gonna lie, I almost bought one. I thought it would be funny, but I didn't. But yeah, the name of my channel is my real name, guys. And one of the weird things about grinding content creation for 7 years and going nowhere, and then Valheim being the thing that actually worked for me, is excuse me. Rawcliffe was actually an old English term for like the mountain folk that were like descendants of the Viking English Viking settlers. So that's actually what my actual real name it means. Which is kind of a weird coincidence. And we have, like, my family has a hereditary condition that's actually called Viking's Hand. And it's what English people get that are descendants of the English Viking settlers. Because the people that settled in England, they ate like so much fish and stuff that it caused like their joints and stuff to just kind of seize up over time. Where like your ligaments in your fingers and stuff can be turned to like rocks basically, kind of over time. And my dad, me and my dad have that. My dad's the one that found out that was a thing. Like that, the doctor actually told him like that's what they actually used to call it, or kind of still do call it, like unofficially, like Viking's Hand, and that's why. I actually don't know the official name of the condition, but it's like as you get older, you know, the ligaments in your hand kind of. My dad can tell you more about it. 'Cause my hands are just like, they just don't bend a certain amount, so it's like not a big deal to me yet. But my dad's had like, I think at least 2 surgeries. You just have to occasionally just do surgeries to kind of clear a load of shit out to stop his hand seizing up. And that's what that is. But I did do like a 23andMe, and there was like basically very little Scandinavian DNA, but I'm not sure how much they really fucking know about stuff going really far back, because I think what I'm talking about is very far back. I can't get a good grip anymore. I can. Mine's fine. I'm fine. My hands are perhaps just a little bit stiffer when they're hyperextended than normal people's. Like I can't like I proper hyperextend my fingers anyway, but it doesn't affect me in any way. This needs a reset. I don't know what's going on here.
Splish.
It more affects people in their late 40s, early 50s, and later. He can grip. Basically, it's just like, if it gets bad, he can't close a fist. And basically, it requires a lot more strength to close a fist. It's literally, it's almost like the joints in your fingers turn to actually like, oh, it's almost like a rock, like a solid rock kind of. And when it gets really bad, it gets frozen in almost like a claw shape like this. And they have to go in and dig a load of shit out. And it's to do with it's a genetic thing from ancestors that just basically just lived off the same shitty fish over and over again. Which is why it comes from people that settled in England as in a certain period of history. Yeah, I think we might have had this conversation with a Norwegian before. They told me some Norwegian name for it. But like whenever you do your history, like for like DNA or like family names or anything, it's so funny because it goes back so far. Just not even just England. It goes back super far in Yorkshire, Lancashire, and Cumbria, and that's about it. There's three counties in the north of England. That's it. So it's just like absolutely purebred northerner basically for like hundreds and hundreds of years, which is so wild. I don't see any early mounting on this seed. Well, there is some sort of a mountain over there, but I'm not going to play for it, I don't think. It looks small. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I wouldn't know. Oh, really? Can I count the Norwegians in the chat? No, there's gotta be way too many Norwegians in the chat. There'll be several that don't even know a Norwegian. I befriended a couple of Norwegians a few years ago, and I've just never been able to get rid of Norwegians ever since. Relog at the start to remove the wet debuff from the storm. Yeah, definitely, Magnus. There is. It really is interesting. I've been to the Lindisfarne or whatever. I was really young when we went, so I barely remember it. But oh yeah. Oh, carpal. I don't think it's carpal tunnel. But I actually don't know what the clinical term is. Because I've only been told it from my dad. And he just called it Viking's hand or something. I can ask him though. No, it's not repetitive motion injury. I'm not going to know what the right answer is. Trophy, please. It probably is something like that, Man of War, yeah. That probably is it, but I can't say for sure. I'd have to ask. I'm sure it's something I'll have to deal with later in life. I think it is that, actually. But yeah, it's kind of funny that, you know, I never really got anywhere with content creation for years. Until I started playing some Viking game. When it does actually have a little bit of a personal connection, if you know what I mean. Kind of weird. That's right, Jonathan, yeah. Like, my dad's had surgery 2 or 3 times or something. I think it kind of sucks as well, having the surgery. My hands are alright at the minute, but... I was playing mostly PUBG before Valheim, but... There's been through several eras of the stream of doing all kinds of different stuff. I did variety for a long time. Minecraft for a long time. Valheim, PUBG, and Minecraft are the only, like, games that I just streamed exclusively for a while. But I did actually stream just doing variety for years. Did a lot of, like, just chatting as well, like podcasts and stuff. Is that right? Stretch the fingers each day. That makes sense. True. I don't hear any deer at all. Really? We've actually had to hit stuff that much. It's broken already. I mean, Valheim is by far the best game for the stream and for content out of the 3 games that I've played. But that's primarily because I speedrun this game. I wasn't really a speedrunner before Valheim. Yeah, well, all the deers have seemed to run away. As for what's the best game overall, I feel like they're all different enough. It depends what you're into. Minecraft, in my opinion, is one of the greatest games ever made, though. And I think it, honestly, Valheim, it's too early to tell, but it has the potential to be just as good, if not better. It's just going to be a case of what the developers do to it over time. It doesn't need to happen overnight. Minecraft was just kind of a joke when it came out. It was literally just digital Lego. Couldn't even do anything. It was just a flat line you could place blocks in. And it eventually grew over years and years and years. Valheim could be the same. Hey Nick, where are you at with plans of moving in with your best friend? Well, if you guys continue to support the stream, I will be able to do it. But my friend is trying to buy a house. And then, you know, he doesn't want to live alone. So I'll just help him pay his mortgage, basically, for my rent money. So it's just a case of when my friend manages to buy a house, I should be able to move straight in. If you guys continue to support the content. So it's not it's not really up to me at the current stage. And you know, it's not really up to Tom either. It's like, well, it is up to Tom a little bit, but you know, the housing market's insane at the minute. So he's struggling to find somewhere to buy that isn't, you know, houses that are selling so quickly and over asking price and all the rest of it. So, but once he finds somewhere and he gets an offer accepted, yeah, we should be moving in together. There's no deer left. All speedruns played on the same seed? No. This is a random seed speedrun category.
Sploosh.
Everyone has to play on a random seed. There are speedruns where everyone play. Well, you play it on a set seed, and that's a set seed speedrun category. You can get a link to all of the different categories, including set seeds and stuff, and different rule sets, by doing !SRC in the chat or going to speedrun.com/Valheim. There's a link in the description. Right, I need to go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. Check the links in the description to support the stream and smash the like button. Twitch people, go to YouTube, smash the like button and sub. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm here. Did I miss anything? Alright. New one, let's go. Night chicken boy. Thanks for the look. Thanks for banning the bot. Okay, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. No, Vincent. Not for record now. What's up, old guy? Stopping by. Hope you're doing good. It's a waste of time. It's not necessary. I'm trying to beat his time. He did no strats superior to me. All of the big time save strats are exactly the same, so it doesn't make sense to do anything that's not time save, that's not necessary. And it's not time save to make armor. I'm trying to beat his time. And he got that time by getting insane RNG and boss arrangement that makes it super fast. Not by doing any strats that I'm not doing. It so happens that he plays it safer than I do. But we have to conquer the RNG to beat him. Like, he just played until he got that RNG, right? Oh, what we're doing, we can just resume. We're just starting a new run, what we're doing. He just randomly got that crazy boss arrangement, right? He wasn't trying to get 413. He was just playing his best with what he was given. Now I have to beat that. So I have to, you know, cut out as much fat as possible. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of ways you can play seeds safer that are all legit and you can do and still get a good time. But I'm not just going to do all the safe strats. And I'm not just going to do all the safe strats and just hope we get as good or better RNG. I have to cut out as much time as possible to increase the likelihood of us beating that time. And we've been on pace to beat that time with much worse seeds than he got. Because of it. And I'm not speaking out of term at all. Just ask Thread about it. I spoke to him about it as soon as he posted the video. There isn't a runner that has better boss strats than me. I believe we have the best strats out of absolutely anyone. It's just we gotta get that boss arrangement that he got. And if we get that boss arrangement he got, we can smash record. Definitely. We've proven that over the last few days with the paces we've been on. With really, you know, with seeds nowhere near as good. Fred will also be able to improve his time a shitload. If he cuts out some of the fat and updates some of his boss strats, particularly the new Bonemass strat, obviously. And he knows this. That's why. Well, it's probably one of the reasons he watches the stream. I know he watches the stream 'cause he likes Valheim Speedrunning. But he knows what we're saying. He might even be able to tell you in the chat. He lurks most of the time. Yeah, exactly, Magnus. That run today could have been a, you know, 15 minutes that faster than record, something like that. If it was, we got the good YAG RNG. Well, what you're gonna see is YAG threads start to play more and more like me as the time gets shorter and shorter. If he wants to play for record, and he knows this, it's already what's been happening. This thread will play safe where he can play safe, and you probably can still play a little bit safer still. But it will get to the point where you can't at all if you want a good time. And we're closing in on that. We are closing in on that. But I've always been playing as if that's the case. That's the only difference. So that's why people think I'm like missing something. But it's not possible, dude. I'm the only guy that's been speeding this game from the beginning, and that never stopped. Most of what people do, they've learned it from watching my stream. I definitely didn't come up with everything. There's been a lot of really good runners of Valheim randomly, but I am the only one that's running the game from the beginning that's never did stop. So there's a reason why I do stuff. The vast majority of people, if not all the people, running a game that do things differently. Just because they've not had the same amount of experience yet. They've not had the moment that's made them click and say, yeah, I shouldn't bother doing that. Most runners have something you can, like, even I can learn from, though. Don't get me wrong, everyone comes up with, like, good little additional things, but, like... Whoa, my game... Oh, my mouse just died. Battery, my mouse just died. probably I need to replace that. I turned it off and back on again and it's working, but I probably should replace it. Yeah, it's gone again. Fuck. Alright, give me a sec. I think we're good now. Let's reset, I guess.
Sploosh.
Right, his batteries actually last ages. That's just unlucky, it just randomly died. Well, at least it died at the start of a run. All right, new run, let's go. Morning, Jellybean. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Okay, are we playing for early mountain or what? No, doesn't look like it. Nah. Morning, Magnus. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing... Morning, Magnus? Why am I always saying morning to you? I'm losing my mind. I already said morning to Jellybean. What you mean, perfect example? It's the first time I've ever had to change the battery in this wireless mouse. I don't use shit that's unreliable, bro. You think a speedrunner's gonna use something that's unreliable to grind for record? I've used so many of mice that people class as like the best mouse in gaming. And I fucking love this mouse, it's awesome. Never lets me down. We didn't even have to reset there to change the battery, it just... was so early that I might as well have. But if you actually have really good aim and reflexes with the mouse, having a wire sucks. Especially if you take gaming seriously. That's why all the top esports players in FPS games, they all play wireless now. Because drag is always noticeable no matter how good of a bungee or a cable you have. And wireless technology is amazing now. No power lamp peripherals. All the building mechanics in the game are awesome. But yeah, I've spent a long time going for all different mounts to find what works best for me. I'm actually super happy with it. I use the Razer Orochi V2, if anyone is curious. And the reason why is that I prefer fingertip grip. And it's a perfect shape for a fingertip grip mouse for someone with my hand size. There aren't really many mice that exist outside of that, but it's also really good wireless. It's lightweight especially if you put a lithium AAA in, because it has an option for a AAA battery. And it has, I forget what mechanical switches it has, but it has, like, one of the issues with the Razer mouse is the optical switches in the mice. But this one actually has pretty nice mechanical switches in it. So this mouse is actually super affordable. But I own a Logitech super light Razer Viper Ultimate Cooler Master MN710, like a lot of like the competitive FPS mice. And this one just works better for my hand shape and my preferred mouse grip, which is a 131 fingertip grip. So there's a lot of factors in finding the right mouse. This is the only one that's like a high level mouse that suits everything for me. It just so happens it's actually cheap and affordable. Well, it's not super cheap, but it's really, really affordable. Yeah, it's easy to buy a lot of shit mice. There's no high-end wireless mice that's unreliable. Yeah, those are really good shapes, Tony. Especially for casual, chill stuff. But it can be good for other stuff too, of course, but... What kind of mice is perfect for everybody, though, is different. It depends on a lot of factors. The most important factor is the right shape for your grip. And a lot of people don't ever really figure out what their like optimal grip is for what they actually do. You know, you just put your hands on the mouse and do it. But I recommend watching some videos about like optimal grips and different grips and trying all different ones out and seeing what grip you actually play best with. Because you're not going to be able to have your most optimal mouse setup until you figure out what your most optimal grip is. Because there's just certain shapes and sizes of mice that are, you know, it determines what grips you can do with it. Like big mice you can't really fingertip with. And yeah. And then obviously that's all becomes, then once you have your grip, then it's like, well then the shape of the mouse is to become that you want to buy that's optimal is going to depend on what grip you're going for, but that's relative to the dimensions of your hand as well. So like I have sort of shorter, wider hands, so a shorter, wider mouse is more, it's better for me. But when it comes to grip choice as well, it depends what you actually do. There's no real argument for you know, like if you just play games like just for fun, just casually, and you just want to relax and unwind afterward to play some video games a little bit, and you don't take it very seriously, it's just all about having a good time. There's no argument for you having to use a specific grip or anything. So that's just really becomes about comfort at that point. Like where does your hand feel the most comfortable, and then you're just gonna wind up choosing mice that feel the most comfortable, right? But like when it comes to actually just like raw aim and stuff, actually you do start to get in a territory where fingertip grip is pretty much widely considered to be superior grip for raw aim. And then like some kind of claw grip is also pretty close as well. A lot of people will tell you it was claw. But it's, I would say most people that are like in the aim community would say fingertip at this point. Or claw, or some kind of hybrid between the two. But I play with fingertip, and that immediately means you're looking for smaller mice. And then once you've nailed all of that down, the lighter the mouse, the better. And wireless is always an advantage. If you're concerned with your raw kind of gaming performance. That's why bungees exist. That's why paracords exist. Because the cable's a disadvantage competitively. Because of the drag. I'm not offended, it just wasn't accurate what you said, that's all. What people would actually be interested in hearing some of this stuff. World record is for killing all bosses with a fresh character on a new random seed with a glitchless rule set in one sitting. You can get details of the rules and the leaderboards and whatnot by doing exclamation SRC in the chat. Yeah, if people actually are interested.
Splish.
Jesus, dude. He literally said it was unreliable, perfect example. I've been using this mouse on stream for months and months and months and months. I had to change the battery once, 5 minutes into a run. But you think that me not wanting to tolerate someone just saying this random wrong shit is enough of an issue? You have to need to see yourself out. You live in such an ironic world as a streamer. Hilarious. Don't think we're out early. Don't think we got an early mountain. You know, there's an element of what you have to deal with for streaming, right? Especially when you start to get more viewers and people in the chat. Right, I'll just summarize it in a way that's not like relevant to anything specific, right? Because it just applies so often to people that see themselves out or whatever. Like the sentiment of like the irony of like, oh my god, you're such a snowflake, and that's so offensive that I'm out of here. Does that seem ironic to people, chat? Does that no irony resonate with that with anybody? Like, people want to be able to just say some random thing, whether it's something just whatever, just whatever it is, just any old random thing. But if you react in a way that they don't like about it, they start acting like you're the one that's so sensitive, so they have to leave. What? I'd be fine with you sticking around. They're the one that's so sensitive that feels they have to leave because of it. Unless it's something where they're actually like really being a dick or breaking the rules of chat. Well, that's not what I'm talking about. Those people, that's a different thing, right? But it's just such a weird, ironic. People don't. They're so unself-aware sometimes. I'm offended and my day's ruined. Exactly. I saw a quote the other day. Being a streamer is having people get mad at you for things you say to them in their imagination. Although that's a thing as well. a separate thing to what I'm kind of talking about, I suppose. But yeah, that's real as well. People always think that you're talking about them. Sometimes they read into things almost like you're actually dating or something. You know, like where they're looking into every last thing. Overthinking it, what you actually say. Especially not considering that you're actually in the middle of playing some video game, let alone, you know, doing a world record attempt for some speedrun. But yeah, you could have like 200 people watching, 100 plus people talking in the middle of a world record speed run. They're gonna like analyze and take every last thing you say personal. And like, if they say some random bullshit, like, or just some incorrect statement or fact, and you actually correct them on it, they start acting like you're super offended. Or you're being like so out of order or something. I don't know what to say, bro. But I'm just glad I'm comfortable in my own skin and I know who I am at 31 years old. I'm happy I can say that. I honestly don't give a fuck. I know I'm a good person. People are so fucking neurotic, they can drum up something else in their head, then it's not on me. Our chat is amazingly well behaved though. I will say, chat, you've been really impressing me, especially the last couple of weeks where I've been getting back to the world record grind. Oh, we already got to. We've been getting back to the world record grind, and you know, some of the viewership has been picking up a little bit during that, like it does when I grind world record for ages. And like, there's been a few times when things have picked up with the stream where chat has just become more hard to handle or more toxic and stuff here and there. But I've got to say, the last couple of weeks, like, most people have been so cool in the chat. You've actually impressed me. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, I've had random DMs and stuff from people just like, I can't even remember the specific things. I'm not going to say anyone by name. Just like, oh, like basically just like, why do you hate me? Or I can't even tell if you even like me anymore, and like this random shit like that, where it's like, there's anyone that even messages me anything like that, I always just say, you know, please don't get weird, I'll have to block you, basically. It's like, okay, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sorry, please don't get weird. Because some people get so weird. It's like you're their girlfriend sometimes. Into some of the messages, and like, I try to be nice to people, but I just, you can't allow that shit in your life. If people are gonna get that weird, you know, like actively in your DMs. It's just like, that's why I just say the same thing every time now. So yeah, whoever said the thing about stuff in people's imagination is definitely real. Nick, stop being so mean to me. I'm sorry, chat. Sorry for all the personal attacks. But I'm just trying to kill some deer. And I said to that ghost, I guess, for some flint. What's the criteria for all bosses? Wait, sorry. So what is the criteria? All bosses or last boss? All bosses in any order. You can get more info at speedrun.com/Valheim by clicking the rules. You get a link to that by doing exclamation SRC in the chat. But like, one of the other funny things about streaming as well, especially the more people like you get watching, if you're wrong about something, oh my god, you don't get to live it down. Oh my god, it's like the chat just goes all crazy. They spam. And it all just becomes backseating and this, that, and the other, right? If you're wrong about something, oh, you know, no one in chat is really gonna like let it go for the most part. And chat has no problem pointing it out, right? In general, I'm generalizing, of course, but I'm just saying, if you have a chat with enough people, you're gonna get several messages about it from some people. But if someone in chat says something wrong and the streamer points it out, oh, how dare them? What a bad streamer. They must hate their community. Little bit of a double standard, I would feel like, right? Not too crazy to say. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Black Hole Sylvia, appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Are there any other world records you would still like to get in Valheim? There's some world records that I might get at some point if I get this one. But honestly, this is the only one I really care about a lot. Because it's just so much fun and more interesting. So not really. But I do, there's several other world records that I have considered going for randomly, but I just don't really feel passionate enough about it to pull the trigger yet. But maybe one day. I mean, we technically have Bonemass percent and modder percent, but I haven't submitted for either of them yet. I generally, I get world records for specific boss runs all the time and don't submit them. I'm just not really. I could, I might just one day just take the day off and edit videos and submit speedruns and do it all in one go or something. But like, you know, frankly, chat, like, those videos don't do that well on YouTube for specific bosses. You don't really get, doesn't really do much for you being on the leaderboards or anything traffic wise. So it would really just be just to say that I did it, if you know what I mean. But, and you know, I guess there'll be some of my subscribers that would maybe be curious about seeing that. But so that would be the real reason to actually wind up doing it. But I try not to put too much energy into stuff that doesn't really move the needle for me, or that I'm not like really passionate about. When I say move the needle, I mean like YouTube algorithm wise. And like, and then yeah, other than that, it's just about like what am I passionate about. So if I know I will do stuff I'm passionate about that doesn't move the needle for me. But ultimately, for the most part, people just don't give a fuck about you only killing one boss. You know, some people would care, but the vast majority won't. And they never will. Bro. Okay, let's move this along. Once you reclaim world record here, I hope you do some mid-card. I would love to relearn the Tribes of Midgard speedrun. Honestly. I was thinking about it the other day. The only reason I haven't gone back to Midgard is because the update completely changed the speedrun. If you remember, we did a speedrun stream and we realized that the Fenrir speedruns aren't the same anymore. So I need to relearn the speedrun. Which I keep randomly thinking about doing that. Because I really enjoy streaming Tribes of Midgard speedruns. It's fun. So we might do that eventually. Yeah, when it comes to like what speedruns I submit and stuff, like I said, if I'm passionate about it, I'll submit. And if I'm not, I might submit one day. It's just I'm more likely to do it like I just randomly just take a day and submit all the speedruns I haven't submitted, if that makes sense. Rather than necessarily being in a rush to do it. Especially if I feel like I haven't posted a video in a while, so I just need to get a video up. You know what I mean? So, oh, I have some speedruns I never submitted. I can post them as a video and then submit those. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I think about the specific bosses, I suppose. If I feel like my YouTube channel is going to be lacking in content a little bit, I might make up for it by posting those and then submitting them. But, you know, each to their own. The reason for me thinking about this in this way, just to clarify, is that like a lot of runners, probably most runners, right? You know, they're just into the art of speedrunning, and they just find it fun to grind the leaderboards, and they enjoy getting their times up on the boards and seeing themselves rise through the ranks, or just having records or whatever it might be. You know, that stuff is kind of cool. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. I have nothing against that. Totally in support of any runner that's just the normal way to be a speedrunner. But the thing is, like, I've approached speedrunning just as a content creator. I just think about it's all just content for me. I'm trying to be the best content creator I can be. And speedrunning is just part of how I'm doing that, because I just feel like speedrunning is just inherently... That mountain actually looks good. Speedrunning is just like inherently entertaining to watch on stream and stuff. So my priority is always just making good content. Rather than like getting the best time all the time. Now it's part of the package, like I do want to get good times and everything. But obviously the way I trying to go for the best times is I'm doing it live on stream whilst on camera, you know, synthetically lit room, talking into a microphone, reading chat and talking with you guys. Trying to maintain a certain vibe that I enjoy and that's relaxing for people. I am trying to get the best times under those conditions, but if it was all about just the best times, I'd be sat in a dark room alone, not on camera, not talking into a microphone, not streaming, not making a YouTube video, and just trying to beat the time and recording it. You know what I'm saying? It's like a different thing. So when I think of like do a speed run about what to, if I'm gonna submit a speed run, right, it's gonna be a YouTube video. It's just because for me, that's what it's all about. I'm a content creator. I'm putting out content, so I'm not gonna like get a video together and not post it as a YouTube video. It's just not a good use of my time. Because if I was doing that, I might as well not do that and make a different video. You see what I'm saying? Hang on. Oh, we're full. So, forget what I was even saying now. Oh yeah, so bearing that in mind, that means regardless of what the category is, I'll be posting it on my YouTube channel. So I have to feel like it would actually be good enough content for me to be comfortable with doing that. Or like, you know, like I said, good enough content to like do instead of something else, or whilst I'm not doing anything else like that that's better content, do that, you know, do that to fill in the gap or whatever. Just like it may just basically be something like efficient to do for my YouTube channel, or just something I just felt was fun. And a lot of the times with specific bosses stuff, I'm just thinking like, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it one day, you know. But there's a load of other videos I'd rather do at the minute. It also, all this stuff just takes time. Like, if I'm gonna submit specific bosses runs, I want to be clear about what I'm actually talking about doing. Like, I wouldn't really... I don't want to just post the footage. When a run is short, I like to record an intro and outro of me talking about it. Okay? Maybe, and this is a big maybe, probably not in this scenario, but just general for short runs, like perhaps even some sort of additional commentary, right? Just to make it a better YouTube video, because it's not that much effort extra to do something like that for a short run, right? And it would just make it a better piece of content than just posting it as is. So this is where my head's at with these specific bosses. I'm just talking through how I think about it. So I'm like, if I'm doing specific bosses, that means I'm going to like take a day and do some additional recording for it, you know, to make it a better thing, a better video. Because you can improve like some short little run as a video by doing stuff like that, like adding commentary, doing intros and outros on YouTube, make it a better quality piece of content. And that just is going to like require a certain amount of time for me to do that. And I'm not really willing to post it without that. And I don't yet just feel, oh no. I don't yet feel
Splish.
fuck it. I want to see what's on this mountain though. I don't yet feel like I want to take a day and and do that video work, because right now I feel like if I was to take a day and work on a video, I'd rather work on a different video. But if it gets to the point where I'm like I'm out of other ideas or whatever, or like I say, I just feel like there's a bit of a content gap I can quickly fill with it, then I will do and submit those runs. But I'm not bothered about it being on the leaderboard just because I don't need the clout. And I've already done that sort of thing several times over, so I just know it doesn't really move the needle that well unless you make a good YouTube video out of it, which you could do. But it's additional work that I'm not willing to do over something else right now, because I have other ideas I want to do first. And I almost always have other ideas I want to do first. But sometimes I'm just in the mood where I'm like, I'm either out of ideas because I've done them all, or I'm like, maybe I'm just feeling a bit lazy one day, and I'm like, oh, it would just be easier to make those specific boss runs into videos, and I'll just do it all in one go. Oh, I forgot about this spawn area. What do you mean did I not see the rune? There was no rune, bro. I forgot about the model rune spawning in the frozen lake type room in these caves. Where do you think you saw a rune? Nah. Runes only spawn inside structures. There's no structure. They spawn in caves and in tower structures only. It's all good, dude. Oh, this maybe. Yeah. This is just like a bit of story. Yeah, you know what, chat? Yeah, it's all good. Where's the cave gone now? There's been a few times. Maybe we should actually, like, let's find another cave. Been a few times, right, where we've been exploring mountains and we've seen a cave. And I checked the certain tunnels where I know, like, you know, it's usually along the sort of top layer of the cave where the runes are. See, look, this is how the runes spawn usually. Oh, it's actually, she's actually here. But anyway, when we check the areas where runes can spawn in caves at the top, and then we start exploring further, right? When there isn't any at the start. And we essentially just sort of run around and panic a bit and just like explore whatever we can and we die. But basically I lose a direction. Like after checking sort of the beginning parts of a cave, I'm kind of just winging it. But I actually just kind of realized, yeah, there is a type of modder rune that spawns in those lakes, and those lakes spawn lower down in caves. Because I often wonder when we're still alive in caves, like, is it worth trying to survive and trying to explore further down? And you've seen me do that a couple of times. But I don't really know what I'm looking for. But that is what I'm looking for in that scenario, isn't it? It makes it worth it. Yeah, these type of rooms. There's no reason to use a portal, it's just time loss. It doesn't save time in any way. And it just costs time to get the mats. World record's way too good to bother with portals at this point. Yeah, well, this isn't a good cave anyway. But yeah, that's actually probably what I should do. Is check the top layer and then look for one of those frozen lakes to drop down in. If you want to find multiple caves, by the way, guys, try and find one cave and just stay at that level. Don't go higher or lower on the mountain. And just go circle around the mountain. And look up or down a little bit. Yeah, like these rooms can be a room type that has a rune. Oh, that's a cool room. Jesus, it's just ice. Ice Central. Oh my god, we're coming up on 8 hours of streaming today? When did that happen? It'd be kind of cool if we could get an example of this, but obviously ice caves are just so RNG. It did go fast, right? I just want to, you know, quickly test this theory of just like identifying the, you know, like the next thing we check after entrance ways in caves. So I think it's basically like we do entrance way and then we do the sort of spiral staircases, especially if it looks like it's got a frozen lake. Thanks, Aquatic. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, so like usually, right? Let's just let's go back to the beginning, right? Basically, usually we'd get in here and we'd just sneak around and avoid bats like the plague. Frankly, if you see Fenris, it's probably not happening. We check the top level like this. What I'm saying is after that now, you could probably look to places like this, especially if it's frozen down there like that. And it's, oh, okay. So that's not the type. But that would be the next thing to check. To find a modder rune. I think quite a lot of people actually still play EverQuest, I believe. It's come up in my chat several times. Always interesting, isn't it? When older games maintain a really good community. This is a new one, right? Yeah, that's interesting, Aquatic. I've seen a lot of people make that complaint about MMOs these days. Alright, so we're in. Top level. Oh, yeah, you see. Well, there is one there, but we'd do top level anyway. Top level. And then, yeah, we'd just look for a staircase. See, this is the other type. I need to remember about this bridge shape. Because I think this modder rune, like room spawn, let's call it, always has this bridge. It's midnight for me now. Yeah, I heard that about WoW Classic. WoW Classic was actually really appealing to me. It's just I can never really afford to pay for MMOs, and also I just don't have time really. I actually really do enjoy MMOs. It's just I never have time to get real value out of them, but I enjoy them a lot. I just enjoy like dedicating a day or two to just grinding, questing and stuff. It's fun. Yep, I'm aware of the time in Norway. It's CEST. Ah. Yeah, I probably should wrap up the stream, I guess. I don't want to stay up too late because I'm meeting my dad tomorrow. So I probably should wrap up the stream. Yeah. Yeah. You see, this is the only one, and that's not going to be right, is it? Oh, actually, it turns... Oh, it is right. It turns into it. Interesting. Yeah, so basically, when it comes to cave traversal, it is definitely just... You check the top level, and you look for one of these staircases, and you just go down it. Which is what I assumed, but I didn't really know what I was looking for. Yeah, you guys, I think you see what I'm talking about anyway, guys. Just like what to prioritize in order to find a modder rune for a cave. Because beyond that, it ain't... The cave's going to be much bigger than that, but it's not going to give you a modder rune anywhere else. I'm now lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. Okay. Yeah, there's not too much random shit that random people say. I don't know if I've ever really told him about stuff like that. I'm not sure if he would get it. Right. Jesus, well that would be death anyway. A swarm of bats. Welcome, Abdullah. How do you fly like this? So this is basically like a cheat code that you can put in the game. Basically, to activate this, what you need to do is go type in dev commands, right? And that turns on dev commands, so cheats basically, and then you type in debug mode. I spelled it wrong. Debug mode like that. And you just type it again, turn it off. And then when you're in debug mode, it's the Z button to activate flying or not. You can also just, when you turned on dev commands, you can just type fly. I believe. Is it fly? Or maybe not. This way just turn fly on as well, but I just use debug mode for it. Can you use it in a friend's server? Probably not. But it depends if you're all admins or not, I think. I'm not sure about that though, to be honest, mate. Never tried it. But I know you, by default, you usually can't. For sure, definitely know that. Alright, chat. I actually would love to keep streaming for you guys because I'm actually totally vibing today, but I should go really soon there. Midnight's late enough when I've got to do something tomorrow. How am I flying? I'm just that good, bro. Yeah, it's definitely... Whoa, that's a weird, crazy one, though. Well, you see, no, it is this bridge one, though, that spawns. Whenever there's a bridge, it seems to have this somewhere. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna wrap up with just letting people know how they can support the content. I usually let people know this a few hours into the stream, and then if we make it to the 8-hour or 9-hour mark, then I'll do it at the end as well. But I don't do it any more often than that. First of all, the reason I'm able to put so much time and effort into these live streams and videos for you guys is because of the financial support of our community. So if you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive and being able to continue to do this, then you can do so on Patreon. That's the best way for you to do it, at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There is a link in the description to that, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you donate $1 to me right now, then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription. You can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there's a link in the description of the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. Secondly, you can support the content by doing donations. You can get the link by doing !Donate in the chat, or click on the Streamlabs donation link in the chat. And those are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. We should have more of those coming soon. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. !Discord in the chat. Click the links in the description. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, you can do !Twitch in the chat, or click the link in the description. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subbed to the YouTube channel, do !YouTube, head over there. It's not just a live stream on Twitch. I also post my PBs, world records, and the occasional challenge video and guide and stuff as well. I have loads of crazy videos over there. So drop a sub over there, and you can always support the content for free by smashing the like button on the YouTube stream. Makes it more likely for the content to be recommended in people's recommended feed. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know why I did. Night, Jesus. Have a good day with your dad. Yeah, I will. Thanks, dude. Yeah, well, I'll have a good time tomorrow. Thanks, Man of War. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, Magnus. Thanks, Mitch. Thanks, Bevo. Thanks, Dynamics. You're welcome, Abdullah. Alright, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Have a great time. There's no stream tomorrow because I'm doing stuff with my dad. I don't know, like, depending on what we actually get up to and how late I'm going to be out, I don't know how much I'm going to drink or anything. There might be no stream on Monday, so no stream tomorrow, no stream on Sunday. There is a chance I do stream on Monday, but I would say it's like a medium to low chance of a stream on Monday. I might take that day off as well, but it just depends if I'm hungover or whatever. So stay tuned in the Discord about that. But Tuesday onwards, my schedule is definitely clear for ages until like July, so we're back to World Record Grants after that, and I'll start working on some videos sometime next week as well, probably. Alright guys, thanks a lot for watching. Have a good one. Bye.